It's me, eDEYa, from San Francisco, California. And there's yUMa, my co-host. It's dead out here. Look at it, look at it. Look at the sky. It's all dark still. Dang. Look at all of this darkness. Oh, that's just me telling myself that I'm... Whoa. Lights just came on. This is me telling myself that I am on live. Here, yUMa, come here. I want to take this off of you, okay? So you can run free. I just did this and then he got some dogs all riled up this morning. Look, he's so cute. yUMa's such a cutie pie. Today is Monday the 20th, I think. Monday the 20th. There he goes. Oh, there's a ladder. One guy. Oh, I don't know if they're... He's just sitting there. Look at that cute little car. That cute little smart car. yUMa's. Look at the pumpkins. The pumpkins are cute. So cute. So cute, yUMa. So cute. yUMa is so cute. Oh, you can't even see anything in the dark, huh? I'm all like trying to show you everything. Show you all the stuff around me. Okay, come on. Sun's coming up though, barely. So I lost the other phone that I have. It's just not good at live or something. I'm not really sure what I have to do with it. It's a Galaxy, so I'm not really into Galaxies too much. And to me, I think it sucks. But that's just me though. So, I mean, cause it might actually be a really good like phone. Oh my God. I almost fell over yUMa. It might be actually like a really good quality phone and stuff. And I'm just not wanting to. Believe in yourself. You see that message? Wait, let's see. Achieve the impossible. The future is yours. I want to get to believe in yourself again. Mariana Fury. Oh, Marty. Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought it was gonna say believe in yourself again, but it didn't. Look at my lens, dude. Oh, it's all dark out here. This is kind of an indication that don't pee on those, yUMa. Come on. That it's gonna be kind of a cold day today. It might be a cold day today. I'm not really sure. I didn't check the weather. Mom just called me. She said she's going to Gallup, so I hope she travels to Gallup just fine. Gallup is a city about like, what is it? Oh, ooh, that thing scared me yesterday and it scared me again today. Oh, that thing scared me yesterday. Look at it, you can see the city from here. I mean the city, the building, or one of those things. Let me show you. That's the one on Vanessa, I think. And here's laundry. You guys want to do laundry? That looks like a cool laundry place too. And the fire department on that side. What, you want to go that way? No, he doesn't. We're going like the same way we always go, really. If we wanted to deviate, we can, which we could go that way, which I don't mind, dude. either way. Like, go ahead. Mom just says she thinks that she's gonna go somewhere. I couldn't read the message because I'm on live. This is PG&E. This building and that building, I'm pretty sure, are PG&E. Yeah. So all this is PG&E. That's what it is. The mom, she's in like some smiley faces and everything. So that's good. Oh, good morning. I didn't see him there. I'm all pointing my camera everywhere. This is where I saw those two. I made a short about those two cones, and I was all like, I caught two city workers making just sitting around or something like that. yUMa smelling. yUMa. He's all smelling. He's smelling like that. That's funny. What was he like into? yUMa, get out street. What are you smelling, Bubba? What are you smelling? Don't be in the street, okay? Come on, Bubba. There's somebody's trapped. Look at him. He's... Wonder what's in that truck. He never does that too. He never ever does that to any vehicle. To any vehicle ever. Should I go back and go like, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not like, I'm not worried about it. Look at this one though. If someone got the back half of that one. Oh, yUMa's over there again. Yeah, I had a nice talk with Mom. Mom was like, I wish I could help her. I wish I had money to give her, like, because she needs money right now. And she's always helping me out, and I would just wish I had money so I could give to her. And then it's just like, it sucks because I don't have a job. Unless maybe, I'm thinking also that I could probably just get a job that is, all right, you ready, yUMa? Come on, hurry. Hurry. Good boy. All right, good boy. Okay, good boy. Good boy, yUMa. I was thinking about just like getting a regular like a McDonald's job or whatever, anything that will just like pay for something right away, and that could really change a lot of things. But the thing is that I think that I could be strategic and probably find a job that is, well, I could do editing. I mean, like, I really can do editing for other people. Like, if they just gotta tell me what they want and then I'll do it, like, for them. I could do that. I mean, like, but how do I get a job like that? I've never had a job like that. But I've noticed that while I'm learning editing and stuff, that those kinds of realities are possible. Because somebody else was mentioning it to me. They were like, well, you know, I mean, like, if you can get your computer up running, well, my computer is running. It's just that I want to say that it's kind of my housing situation. I wish that I could fix that right away, but that's kind of been kind of grim lately. So I don't know. It's just a lot of miscommunication, a lot of strangeness around that. Wow, cool. His helmet is just like lit up and stuff. DPW, working it in the morning. Let's go this way, you. One time, a long time ago, one of those was following me in yUMa. Okay, I was at the, wait, here, hold on, let me clean this. There you go. I was at the, remember where I was telling you that that me and yUMa had spent Christmas? We were like in the police substation up the street. Like, we were like staying there for, like, we were probably staying there for like 2 weeks. We kept going over there and just like go staying there and just like sleep under the table and just be under the table, and nobody really bothered us. We talked to the people that came in there and stuff, but because they would talk to us. And wait, why did I bring that up? I forgot why I brought that up. I forgot. I'll remember. But I did forget why. Why did I bring that up? I guess it doesn't matter. No, it had a correlation to what I was gonna say just now. Oh shit, sorry. Somebody going, come on, yUMa. I guess I'll take him to the park this morning. Oh, okay, so mom said she was going to, I wish I had a job. And I was saying I wish I had a job. And that way I could, I was just gonna think about like a job that's like something that won't trip so much if I smoke weed or not. I wish I could just stop smoking weed. I can't even afford weed. Look at Waymo. Oh, here's a car for sale. Ooh, I could use that for Uber. I could totally use that for Uber. Look at how good condition it is. yUMa, don't go nowhere. Wow, look at that. That's nice. I could use that for, wait, let's see how much it is. Come on, yUMa. Does it say? There's a thing on front. $3,500. It's a Honda too? Oh, wow. Here, come here, yUMa. Look at this, Waymo. Wait, right there. Hey, yUMa. This is Waymo. Whoa, that car was pretty badass too. It's way back there. Yeah, so if I could just get a job that's like mindless or something, at least just to bring in some money, that would be nice. Then I could start paying some of that crap off for the hotel. But I have to say that, hey, good morning. I have to say that I'm not worried about it because, oops. Sorry, yUMa. yUMa knows where we're going, so that's why he's like in a hurry. Oh, look at these guys. They're making bread or something already. Morning time is got to be my favorite time of day. It just has to be. Look at the RVs. There's like several RVs. The microwave? Or is that a TV? Ooh, a microwave. That microwave looks good too. yUMa's like in a hurry. He wants to get up here. But I have to say also that I've tried Ross. I might have to try the new one. I haven't tried the new Ross yet. If I tried new routes, then maybe I tried Safeway. I tried what else did I say I was gonna try? I tried but that Zook one is the one. Maybe I could work anything. I think I need to get a job. I think that's what I need to do even more. But it's gonna kill it. It's gonna cut into my YouTube. Actually, I think I can work YouTube into my life, no matter what it is. I'm pretty sure I can, because I'm deeply committed to it, and there's no other option besides including it on my life, because there's just no plan B. There never was. There never was any plan B. There was just this, and I was gonna do it full time, and it's supposed to be enough. It's supposed to be life changing. yUMa, don't eat anything off the ground, okay? Don't eat anything off the ground. Bye, love you. I'm coming, okay? I'm coming. Just give me a second. Somebody's burrito? No. A Fetty user. I think we're here on time. Look at it. He goes straight for the. See, if I did calisthenics, it smells like cedar around here, like sage. If I did calisthenics, then these are all I would need, are these bars. And I heard that it's possible that, but I've tried these bars. You see, these bars are here. I've tried these bars, and they're like, I can't even lift my own weight. It's so weird. I suppose I could go up this way. Come on. I'm just all over the place right now. And you could see yUMa. Can you? Yeah, I can. There he is. Look at his butt in the air. His butt in the air, yUMa. Can you see me? Yeah. Cool. And I'm red, like Native American. No, it's kidding. I've never been here, and it's been so dark. I think the city is gonna look really nice. That's the bus yard. Remember I was telling you where the buses go? Right, that's it. Right there. Look at all those buses. That's where all our buses go. There you go. All right. I hope there's nobody here that scares the shit out of me. Because sometimes there's people that sleep in the parks. No, there's nobody here. I can see it. It's hella dark here. Okay. Sorry about the lighting, guys. I'm really sorry about the lighting. Okay, so what was I talking about? I was talking about something. Okay. yUMa's back there somewhere by the tree. The sun's coming up, so it should be nice really soon. But I want to show you this real quick. Let me just run up here. Okay, you can see Twin Peaks. And a Safeway. And then wow, you can see the Bay Bridge, really. You can see sorry. You can see the Bay Bridge and Treasure Island. Look at how clear the day is already. That's really cool. Nice. And then there's downtown. And then here, let me see. Right there's the Salesforce. And then keep going. That's all downtown. And then right there. Wait, let me see. This one, let me see. This part is I think that's the wait. Is that the International Hotel? I'm not really sure. No, it's not. Because that one's like right around downtown. Right by that place. I come off that bridge all the time. Look at how all of those vehicles having lights, like their headlights are on, and it's just, it lights up the whole bridge. Can you see them yet? The sun's coming up, so like all these light particles or whatever from the sun is bouncing around, and they're finally reaching all of us. Like, what's that place? Looks like a studio, like an art place, or maybe a garage. Obviously it's in use, the windows are open, but I never see anybody in there. What is it? It says Jared Jar. I don't know. Now you can see his whole body then. Look at how cute my dog is. He's so cute. yUMa, you want to go around the park? Let's go around the park if you want. I guess he wants to stay here, but look at how nice it is. Oh, here he comes. We're just gonna go around the park like in a circle, and then to see how it goes. Since we're the only ones here. Well, these guys. But there we go. Then you can see the city more. That building I haven't seen like that. Wow, that's pretty. What building is that? That trips me out. Oh, there's a bike here. Oh, there's people here. Yeah. Yeah. That building right there, with the stripes hanging out. I wonder what that is right there. Let me see if I could see it from over here. Because I think this tree kind of blocks it out, which kind of sucks. Oh, cool. I can show you what is over here now. Okay, oh, there we go. Let me see. Okay, where's that? That one right there. That one. What is that building? Oh, there's a combination of two of them. There's two buildings. There's this one. Wait, where's that? This one right here that is separate from that one in the back. The one in the back looks like the one that's the Bank of America one over there. And then right there is the Transamerica building. I'm pretty sure that's the Transamerica building right there. Or maybe not, I don't know, I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. I don't know, never mind. I'm not reliable today, so let me just put this in my pocket. There's nobody playing soccer today. Good morning, chat. Good morning, YouTube subscribers. I'm trying to stuff this in my pocket. Everybody's awake here in San Francisco, California. We're just trying to wake up ourselves. Wake myself up. There's Safeway. And there's my dog, yUMa. And the sun is coming up. Over here on this side is the Tesla. I mean not Tesla. The where you can charge your car. I'm just gonna keep walking and then see what he does. I don't think he's gonna do anything. He'll probably run after me because he doesn't want to get left behind. But for the most part, I don't think he's gonna freak out or anything. The sun's coming on, and I feel so extra just grimy because I hadn't done it. I mean, the last time I did a live stream, I was actually that was like 2 days ago, I think. And then I was making a video because I ended up running into the Folsom. Oh, wait, no, it's not the Folsom Street Fair. The what is it called? The what is that called? The Harrison Street Fair. There it is. The Harrison Street. No, is it the Harrison Street Fair? Something. It was called the Bearathon. Look at this. That's like on one of those things that is like on the back of a bike. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see. Like it opens and closes on the back of a motorcycle or something like that, and you keep your belongings in there, and it locks up. One time when I used to live under the bridge with the Mexicans. I woke up one time and this person was like digging into one of those things, like digging into one of those, and I was all like, what is this person doing? And I'm always the first one that wakes up at any party. I don't know why I'm like that, but I always do. I wake up before everybody else, or I won't go to sleep at all. I'll just be up the only one that's awake. And I was the only one awake during that night and that morning. And then the person was really trying to get in there with a screwdriver or something like that. And then it's always great to have Mexicans around, because there's another Mexican that used to come over and check on us and just be cool with us, right? And he used to come over and check on us and stuff like that. I don't know what happened to these wonderful people, but they're not around anymore. But we took care of each other, which was awesome. We took care of each other and we helped each other a lot. And they accepted me even though I wasn't Mexican, you know. But I was loyal, you know. I mean, I was a loyal person. If that means anything. Anyways, the person was picking at that deal, and it was a guy transitioning to a girl, I guess. Oh, what do you call that? Well, he was dressed like a girl, but then he was like a guy, you know what I mean? And he wasn't drag or anything. He was just trying to get into his into that motorcycle thing. And he said, hey, because he noticed me just come out of it. Like, I woke up just like I was asleep like this, and then woke up like that, and we were all sleeping in a pile. That's what we used to do. We slept in a pile. All the Mexicans and us, we all just like, we didn't even care. We just slept in a pile. We weren't worried about anything. We just needed to stay warm, and we needed to sleep by each other pretty much, so we could help each other with security in case somebody like comes by and messes with us and stuff like that. And so, I mean, like, we all slept in the same place underneath the bridge, with the same blankets and the same people. And it's not even that they knew I mean, like, there was no discrimination. There was nothing bad. Nobody hated each other or anything like that. And like, if they got drunk and fought each other, it really wasn't even that big of a deal. They would get over it. They'd be friends again later on that day. And so it was never really a problem to just sleep in a pile. And I don't remember any other place like that except for where the wild things are, where that kid would be like with those big old monsters, and they all slept in a pile with Carol and all of them. Anyway, this person was like picking at the lock, and everybody was just so passed out and drunk and hungover from the night before that nobody was even paying attention to the noise that he was making. And he was like just picking at the lock. And then, just then, there's this one Mexican guy. He's so cool. He's very mechanical. He's a very mechanical person. And yUMa, he's a very mechanical person, and he was good. He figured out how to unlock it. And I don't know what else was in there, but the person said, if you help me, yUMa, come here. yUMa, come here. He said, if you help me open it, I will give you $5. And I was like, okay, $5. So then I split the thing with $2.50, but then the guy, he was like, no, you can have it. Because the guy that I'm talking about, the mechanical guy, he knew me for a while already. And he was like, and he's, I think he was a little bit older than me, or maybe the same age. But he was like, they always treated me like a kid, almost. Like, they always let me buy with not having enough change, or not being on time or anything like that, I appreciate that about them. And they didn't like get all freaked out or say, hey, you have to be here on time or anything like that. They was like really cool about it. There's another place that I just realized that I could take you guys. Ooh, maybe tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll take you guys. But it's right there, look. Up there. There's a park right up there. Is there a person way up on top? No. But it's right above General Hospital. So, I mean, that would be really cool. So, yeah. I think I have some plans to... I don't know. I say these things, and then they just don't even happen sometimes. They might happen. Look at how pretty the city there is. It's all so clear right now. Oh, we should go back over there and go see if we can see the Bay Bridge. You can see that everything is like no clouds. There's like no clouds anywhere. See? Let's see if we can go over here, and then we could look at the Bay Bridge, because that was the most pretty part of the pretty part. Yeah, you can still see. All right, here we go. Wow, look at the Bay Bridge. And if it was all lit up like it used to be, they used to be lit up like that. And I think all those buildings in the background, I think those are all from Oakland. And then there's the downtown. And then there's downtown all lit up, and there's the Salesforce right in the middle. And the Millennium Tower right next to it, or whatever, across the whatever. I don't know which one is exactly one. And then this is the one that I was confusing. This one right here, the brown building in the background, is the one where, that's the Bank of America building. That's the one where Will Smith did that movie with Pursuit of Happiness. And then this one right here, whoops, sorry. That one right there, I don't know what that one is. That's the one I was intrigued by because of the top of the building. It looks like, and then let's keep going. Everything is so much nicer whenever the sun comes up. And I can hear the freeway so much more now. Just by the second, I can feel it. By the second, the light is just like bouncing everywhere. It's just like I can see more and more things as we go. You know what I mean? It's really neat. It's like every second that goes by, I truly believe there are more photons in our atmosphere. I think the photons from the sun are just coming down like yUMa's so cute. He's so like considerate too. You want to go around again? Let's go. I just kind of think that yUMa likes nature, so he probably will like. He probably doesn't mind this this walk. You know what I mean? So I think that he's okay with all of it. Well, I mean, like at least I hope he is. Anyway, yUMa. It's cute, brother. It's cute, brother. It's cute. Okay. The sun's rising. Oh, are you guys happy or what? I'm happy about it. It's gonna be great. yUMa's. The gym that I pay for is like right down there. I should go to the gym. That's what I actually should try to go look at and try to change too, because it's because of that gym that I keep losing. I keep getting a late fee on my bank crap. I'm kind of glad that there's zero people in my deal. I'm glad that people watch it later. Cause then yesterday when I had a friend in the chat, I felt like really on the spot, and it made me so nervous. But it was all right. I feel better. So now you can see this better. Look, see that? That's what I was talking about. Oh, look, there's a little cutaway there. Should we go down there? Let's see. How do you knock on the door? Is there anybody there? Nobody. Let's go there. You come on, let's go. There's nobody here. Hello? Coming over somebody's house. Hello, look at cardboard. At least they're smart enough to bring the cardboard. There's cigarettes. Look at yUMa. yUMa, don't do that. This is a park. Don't do that, okay? What is that? Soap? Supercut. Oh, no. Oh, and then this is here. So that's weird. Oh, look. I guess we'll go around again. We'll go around this way. Here, let me see. I gotta put a thing on. yUMa, why are you all wet? Why are you all wet from all the grass that you've been digging around in? Okay, we're gonna go then. Never mind. That was pretty fun. I gotta go take a shower and go take care of my stuff. So we're just gonna walk back to the pad right now. And we'll see how that goes. It's so clear today though. It's really nice. I like how clear it is. It's like there's not a cloud in the sky. It's great. See? yUMa's probably thirsty and hungry too, so. I usually have everything taken care of by now. Like my shower, everything. So we'll see how it goes this morning because I've been feeling a little bit paranoid lately over the department and stuff. Just because there's been activity at the hotel. Of course, can't prove it or anything, but whatever. It doesn't matter. If one day that I'm homeless and I'm on this back on the street, I wonder. Okay, let me find that out. Actually, I'm gonna find that out right now. Okay, because I'm sure that Gemini knows what I'm talking about. Buenos días. Gracias. Okay, let's ask Gemini. Good morning, Gemini. Are you well versed in legal housing type, rent type things?
Regarding legal housing and rental types, including various lease agreements, common terms of tenancy, and high-level concepts of landlord-tenant law. For example, I can discuss types of leases, such as fixed-term leases, month-to-month agreements, subleases, and rent-to-own agreements. Types of tenancies, like periodic tenancy, tenancy at will, or tenancy at sufferance. Fundamental legal concepts, such as the Fair Housing Act and the general nature of a landlord's responsibility to provide habitable housing.
Great.
However, please remember that I am an AI, not a lawyer. I cannot provide specific legal advice for your personal situation or for any particular jurisdiction, as landlord-tenant laws are often highly dependent on state, county, and city regulations. If you have a question, please feel free to ask. I'll do my best to provide general, accurate information, but for advice on a specific legal matter, you should consult with a qualified attorney in your area.
Okay, this is where it gets tricky, because if I share all of my information on what I'm trying to figure out right now is it'll change my my, what do you call it, my it'll mess up my side of this thing. Well, it won't mess up my side of the thing because, hey, good morning. It won't mess up my my side too much because I mean like I'm not doing anything really. But what I wanted to know is, okay, here we go. What is the legal process for someone being evicted? I'm not being evicted, I'm just saying.
That is an important question. The legal eviction process is a strict, multi-step procedure that a landlord must follow to legally remove a tenant. A landlord cannot legally evict a tenant by simply changing the locks, shutting off utilities, or throwing out their belongings.
Okay.
They must go through the court system.
Yes.
The exact
They didn't tell me that before.
and forms vary significantly
Like,
by state
not
and
this
local
place, but the
jurisdiction.
other.
But the process generally follows these main steps. The legal eviction process. Step. Action by landlord. Tenant's right/response. 1. Written notice to tenant. The landlord must first serve the tenant with a formal, written notice that specifies the reason for the eviction, called just cause in some areas, and gives the tenant a deadline. The tenant must either comply with the notice, e.g., pay rent, fix the violation, or move out, or prepare to defend themselves in court. Common notice types. Notice to pay rent or quit. Tenant has a short time, often 3 to 5 days, to pay all past due rent or move out. Notice to cure or quit. Tenant has a set time, often 3 to 30 days, to fix a lease violation, like an unauthorized pet, or move out. Notice to quit. Unconditional. Used for serious, unfixable violations, like illegal activity, or to end a month-to-month tenancy, often 30 to 60 days notice. 2. Filing a lawsuit. If the deadline in the notice expires and the tenant has not moved out or fixed the issue, the landlord files a formal lawsuit with the court, often called an unlawful detainer action. This is the official start of the court case. 3. Service of summons and complaint. The tenant is formally served with a summons and a copy of the complaint, the lawsuit paperwork, by a process server or law enforcement. The tenant has a very limited time, often 5 to 10 days, to file a written answer with the court. Failure to file an answer typically results in a default judgment for the landlord. 4. Court hearing/trial. The court date is set. The landlord must appear to present their evidence for the eviction. The tenant has the right to appear, present their defences, and show evidence. The judge or jury hears both sides and issues a judgment. 5. Writ of possession. If the landlord wins the case, the judge issues a judgment for possession.
Then I have to pay rent.
The landlord
Full
obtains a
on
court
the moment.
a writ of possession, or similar writ, from the court clerk. This officially ends the tenant's legal right to the property.
Right.
6. Physical eviction. The landlord delivers the writ
Come
of
on,
possession
you must stop
to
doing
the
that.
local law enforcement, sheriff or marshal.
Yeah.
Law enforcement posts a final notice to vacate on the door,
Right.
usually giving the tenant 24 to 72 hours. If the tenant does not leave by the final deadline, law enforcement is the only party legally authorized to physically remove the tenant and their remaining belongings.
Yeah, right.
Crucial takeaways. 1. Court order required. Only a court can order an eviction,
Right.
and only law enforcement can physically remove a tenant. 2. Right to respond. A tenant always has the right to challenge an eviction in court by filing an answer to the summons.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this right now. Okay, so that's great that that's all there. I already know this stuff. I'm just saying like I already know that this is that's standard. That's what is supposed to happen. But in the event that the landlord doesn't really care about the legal status of it and just go straight for good morning. And then go straight for a person is like that's I mean because you can't really, what can I do? Like I can't prove it, I can't do anything about it. It's just like the way it goes, you know what I mean? Like, or it could just be my paranoia, you know what I mean? So I don't even know. But let me see what happens. I'm gonna see what Gemini says, because I'm thinking the legal status, and that's because I'm not the only one in the building that has trouble with it. And it's not like I'm channeling all of my money into like drugs or anything else. I mean, like the only thing that I pay for is my fucking phone, and then the rest just pretty much food and whatever else. And like I don't know, it's just expensive. I don't know. I think I need just what do you call it? a payee to just take care of the rent. And I think that'd be a lot better. I think in San Francisco, it's really important to have that instead of trying to take care of it yourself. Because for me, I mean, I cover rent all the time. So it's completely unusual for me to even be deviant on it in some way. Another thing is that I don't want to factor in these voices, but I know that I didn't do that before. So if I don't factor in the possibility of that guy was at his house. That's funny. I didn't factor them before, then I kind of suffered a little bit more because they turned out to be a problem. Anyway, and although they may not be real, they are mentally like in my mind. So I have to be conscious that they are and could be a problem. Anyways, let me see. What if the situation is that the landlord is not going to follow any kind of legal process and decides for himself that he wants to force someone to not have a okay home or anything, and just mess with the water, mess with the elevator, mess with other things? What can I do then?
That is a serious situation, and it is critically important to know that what the landlord is doing is illegal.
I'm not saying that that's what's happening, okay? I'm just saying, like, it's just, there's some things that I'm not stupid either. So, I mean, like, I'm not stupid. I can tell what's going on. So, some things are going on. I come from the streets, you know, I mean, like, I'm not stupid. And I just think that it's a possibility.
Legal and constitutes harassment and an illegal self-help eviction in almost every jurisdiction in the United States. A landlord must use the court system to evict a tenant. They cannot take the law into their own hands. Interfering with essential services like water, heat, or electricity and making the home unlivable is a direct violation of your right to a habitable dwelling and can carry severe penalties for the landlord. Here are the immediate steps you should take. 1. Document everything. This is your most important.
Let me just take a moment real quick. That's happening right there. They're taking pictures of that guy that's sleeping outside, and they do that. They do that for pretty much everybody. Even that guy that was like that. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Like, there's a guy that's up there that he sleeps outside and stuff, and he's kind of like heavyset, and he it's obvious that he can't carry his stuff or anything like that. And he just sleeps out there just like without any shame or anything. He's just like, he has no choice. He just stays out there, you know what I mean? He's trying to make his way in life, you know, that's just the way it is. And there's no shame in that or anything. He's doing what he can. And DVW just comes over and they just like take pictures. That's why that guy had a tablet. He was taking pictures of the person that was sleeping. And yeah, well, I just thought I'd tell you. Like, you guys care anyway. None of you guys care about that shit. And nobody cares about it anyway. I mean, like, seriously, nobody gives a shit about me. Nobody gives a shit about, like, any of the things that I'm going on. And I don't even know why I'm bringing it to my channel, because I didn't want to bring it to my channel anyway. And it's not like there's some god or some fucking deity that can change things for us and everything. So I mean, like, there's just no there's nothing. Instead, we have to all try to fend for ourselves. I mean, like, how's that? How is it, like, how? I just don't know. I mean, with helping well, never mind. I'm trying to change the subject. I'm sorry. Back to the rent.
Important immediate step as documentation. Create a log. Keep a detailed running log of every incident. Include the date, time, a description of what happened, e.g., water turned off in the building, elevator disabled, loud construction noise started at 6 a.m., and the impact it had on you. Gather evidence. Take photos and videos. For example, a photo of a notice on the elevator, a video of the low water pressure, or photos of spoiled food if the electricity/refrigerator was affected. Keep communication. Emails you send to the landlord requesting the services be restored or the harassment stop. Send requests via certified mail if possible, so you have proof the landlord received it. 2. Contact authorities immediately. You may need to involve multiple local agencies. Call law enforcement, non-emergency line. If you are locked out, have your belongings removed, or feel threatened, call the local police or sheriff's non-emergency line. Illegal lockouts and utility shutoffs can be a crime, a misdemeanor in some states. Show the officer your lease or any proof of residency. The officer may order the landlord to allow you back in or restore services. Contact code enforcement/building inspector. Report the problems with the water, elevator, or other housing conditions to your local city or county's code enforcement or health department. They can inspect the property, cite the landlord for code violations, and order immediate repairs. 3. Seek legal and housing assistance. You need professional advice to stop the harassment and protect your rights. Tenant rights organization or legal aid. Contact a local tenant union, non-profit legal aid organization, referral service immediately. They specialize in these kinds of cases and can provide specific advice, often for free or at a low cost. Landlord/tenant court. A lawyer can help you file a lawsuit, sometimes called a petition for injunctive relief, asking a judge to issue a court order that forces the landlord to stop the harassment and restore all services immediately. 4. Know your legal recourse, the hammer. In most states, illegal self-help evictions entitle the tenant to significant damages. Statutory penalties. Many laws allow a tenant to sue for substantial statutory damages, e.g., $100 to $250 per day the service is shut off, plus actual damages.
Damn.
Actual damages. This covers all out-of-pocket costs, such as the cost of a
And I
motel
can't even
stay,
cook inside
eating
my
out
building.
due to no cooking water, gas, or replacing damaged property, like spoiled food.
Yeah.
Attorney's fees. In many successful illegal eviction cases, the landlord is forced to pay the tenant's legal fees. Do not attempt to withhold rent or move out until you have spoken to an attorney. While the landlord is breaking the law, you must ensure any action you take does not jeopardize your own legal standing.
Now, I must stress again that I am not going through this situation. It's not happening because I can't prove it, and I have no, it's not happening. Shaylon's not like that. I choose to believe that the management here at the building is not that way. But I'm just exploring options and trying to figure out, stuff. I'm not anybody of anything, by the way, okay? As if anybody cares. As if any of you guys care. What the hell? Yeah. As if you would care. Anyway. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that, in a heartless way, but it's true. What can you do? Okay, so let me ask some more questions. In the event that I haven't paid rent, it was probably because there was no heat in the room and there is a problem with pest control.
That is a crucial detail. The lack of heat and a pest problem relate directly to the implied warranty of habitability, a fundamental legal principle in landlord-tenant law across the US. The implied warranty of habitability means your landlord is legally required to provide a safe, healthy, and livable home. Lack of heat, especially in cold months, and pest infestations, like rats or roaches, are almost always considered breaches of this warranty. While you may have a right to stop paying rent, it is extremely risky to do so without following precise legal steps, especially since your landlord is already engaging in illegal actions.
It was accidental.
1.
It was totally accidental.
The risk of withholding rent.
Then
In
it
an
just
eviction
got bigger and
case,
bigger.
the landlord will argue you broke the contract by not paying rent,
Right.
while you will argue the landlord broke the contract first by failing to maintain a habitable home.
Because I did.
If a judge decides you were not fully justified in withholding rent, or you did not follow the correct procedure, you will lose the eviction case and be forced to move out, and potentially still owe the back rent.
Which is
2.
fine.
Legal
Oh, I still owe
options
the
for
back
breach of
rent? That's the
habitability.
thing.
You generally have a few remedies when a landlord fails to maintain a habitable unit, but you must give them written notice first and allow a reasonable time to fix the problem. Remedy. What it is. Legal risk, best practices, repair and deduct. You pay for the repair yourself and deduct the cost from your next rent payment. Low to moderate.
Wow.
This remedy is often limited to a certain amount, e.g. 1 month's rent, and can only be used a set number of times per year. The repair must be an essential habitability issue. You must provide written notice and receipts.
Well, I don't care about
Withhold
it.
rent. You stop paying all or a portion of the rent and...
I don't really care about that. It's just that the option of it. It was just like I'm just saying like, because okay, so the real truth about the whole thing, and I don't care if this goes to legal stuff, because then because if it does go to legal stuff, then I'm honest and true. Anyways, I was paying rent, and then there was one time where they were just like, you have to add like an extra 150 or something like that to it, and I didn't have it that 1 month, and I was like, man, I can't do it. And I tried to catch up on that 150 that was added to the rent, and I couldn't catch up to it. So then me and the counselor had a off the record kind of talk, and she was all like, well, you don't have to pay rent right away, don't worry about that, you can just keep that and then have the rent repair pay your rent off. And I was like, oh, okay. So she said, don't worry about that. But then months later, she came back later and she caught me in the elevator and she goes, you might want to start paying rent now. And I was like, oh, fuck. So I mean, like, that in itself is like, it's just, I don't know. By that time, it was like a year or something like that without rent. And then another year went by or something like that. It's just like, by now, it's like, it's a long time. So, I mean, like, so I can see how, but I'm not the only one though. The building probably has like pretty much everyone that I know in that building has not paid rent. So I'm not really sure how that goes or how it works. But for me, I mean, I know that when I get my shit together, I'm gonna start paying it back. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I know that I'm gonna be doing. And especially when I do this whole YouTube thing and get like monetized and everything, I think that's it's gonna happen. I'm gonna pay it. I mean, I'm determined that I'm still doing the things that I'm doing right now. And even if nobody's watching my chat or anybody's talking to me, it doesn't matter, because it's gonna happen anyway. I mean, like, I'm gonna get monetized anyway. I'm working on it, and I can start new channels and just like, I mean, like, it's just, it's fine. The building will get their money and stuff, and it might take some time, but I will be able to get them off. And I just need the time to really get myself together and make some more YouTube shorts and everything. Because now that I know how to do videos and edit, I'm not the best at it, but I continue to practice it, and I can continue to make it into something. And I can't wait to be at that point when I am leveraging everything and it's just gonna work out. I don't know when that will be. I smell marijuana, but it will be in my future. I hope. I mean, what can I say? I hope so. That's all I could say. My dog. See, I gotta take him inside. The only thing is that when I want to go take a shower or like do things, I feel this really weird feeling, especially when I walk in the building. That guy smells good. He smells so good. He looks all clean and everything. I wish I could be like that again. I used to be like that. Morning. Okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because it's going to be resolved anyway in some way. I'm not really worried about it. That's why I wasn't worried about it before. That looked like a computer program. Morning. Basketball shorts with a pea coat, like one of those pea coats with big buttons on the front, and it looks so. I'm sorry about that. It looks so out of place. It's so strange. Why are you pointing that fucker? That camera right in front of me. Sorry, Emma. Didn't mean to grab you like that. Ow. And my lock's been all fucked up too for a while. There's like no air that comes through. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. I'm grateful for my housing, alright? It's fine. I just don't like sneaky shit happening around for me, especially when they think that I'm just being deviant. They don't really know me. But the thing is that I'm on YouTube. So I mean, like a lot of the subjects that I'm talking about are on YouTube, and they are just raw, just like me just talking about it straight up. So it's like it's not any myth what I'm trying to do. That even if somebody wanted to take me to maybe there could be the documentation of my life. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of any legal whatever. If I have to pay for it in jail time or however way, I can do that. What I don't like is this, like, remember I was telling you that I have PTSD from like the landlord that used to be at my mom's old place, who snuck around and just like got some big old dude from prison or something like that, whatever, and try to come over and beat me up and stuff. That kind of shit is like the shady shit. I wish that I had somebody that was like strong enough to fucking fight for me or something, or if I was strong enough to fight for myself. It's just like when that kind of shit happens, it's like it sucks because then you're caught off guard and you're just like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Like you can't just like settle this legally. You can't settle this legally, or you can't settle this the right way, and you want to do it this way. It's like it makes me want to carry a gun. You know what I mean? Like a gun around. And I would be prepared to defend myself with a gun or whatever. But then again, I don't really care that much anyway. It wouldn't, if it's just, if it's that serious, it's really not worth me hanging around. You know what I mean? I'd just rather go back out into the streets and just be better that way. At least I'll have my freedom and I can walk around as a free man like I should be able to right now. Because right now, I feel like I'm stepping on eggshells, especially with these voices in my head who are like definitely on the landlord side and definitely on that side. They're not on my side, yet they're invading my privacy, and they are causing me to not be able to fulfill anything. These voices, I'm not trying to blame them because I don't want to give them energy to exist. I want to stop acknowledging them and say that they are not part of my life at all, and that they are not a part of my belief system, which is true. They are not my beliefs. I do not believe in invasion of privacy. I don't believe in voices, even if they are spiritual or God or Jesus or whatever, just terrorizing someone until they whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're doing. But I mean, like, these voices are incapable of telepathy and all these other things that they say, and it's just like, I just want to say, like, it's kind of a shitty situation if God is like playing on that side and playing on that field, yet they watch me 24/7. You know what I mean? 24/7, and they think that I am the one that is one. And I have to say, like, well, I mean, like, sure, you could say that, and you've been saying that, but I mean, like, what really am I doing that's bad? Seriously. And what is worse than invasion of privacy? So if this voice that says that it's Jesus Christ is truly Jesus Christ, there might be some discrepancies in some of the things that he's saying, but it's not Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ does not talk to me in a voice, and never has, and I don't believe that he does in any sense, anytime now or later. These voices have nothing to do with my life. These voices are not in any way any kind of divine nature. I've used 50% of, oh yeah, I know, 50 gigabytes. I've just been like doing live stream for a long time, so I've lost all motivation to do anything now, because we talked on a subject that I just don't want. I mean, like, if I put like the Uber, I doubt that I'll get like any I'm losing all hope. I doubt that I will get any Uber reservations. That's why I haven't even bothered right now, because it's just so disappointing. But then at the same time, I can understand that Uber it's just not happening lately. A lot of people are not getting requests and stuff like that. It's not just me, so I have to remember that. Oh, okay. Well, so let me see. And then the thing is that these voices that I'm talking about, they're aware of what's going on right now, and they're, instead of like trying to say something true or real about it, they're starting to just put me down. They're starting to say, "Oh well, you on my side." It's like, come on, man. You're like, what the fuck? It's like you obviously can invade privacy. Obviously, you can do all this stuff, but I mean, like, why do you have to just like put the name there? And I can't believe that that is anything fine, and I can't believe that it's anything at all. And I just don't believe in it. It's just plain and simple fact. It's just not real. And I have to force myself to not give a shit about them or believe anything they say or even retort to anything they say. I have to completely ignore them, because they are not a part of my life, and they never will be, and they never were. Unfortunately, because they just keep coming at me like a program. They just keep coming, and it's pretty much psychological warfare kind of thing. It's not going to end, and it's not going to really resolve either, especially with the way it is. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not really worried about it either, because it's all fake anyway. But if, I'm just saying, if, which is like not happening, I'm just saying, like, let's just, I'm not even imagining it's gonna happen or anything, but just if is not, that means it's not happening. It's not going to happen. I'm not manifesting it. I have to be clear about this. That I'm not saying that that's what's happening. But if it truly is God, Jesus, there's just such a huge disappointment in the way that works. If it's Satan, it's, who cares? I don't even care about Satan. I don't even believe in Satan. But I mean, like, if it is, then I guess it's not appropriate because he's not even that smart. I mean, like, this is just like stupid stuff. Like, it's impossible. Stuff like figures from the Bible and things like that. It's just like, it's impossible to really imagine that they are so involved in life like this. But I've also remembered that I have proven it to myself many, many times over. Because these voices have nothing to do with Christianity in any way. They have nothing to do with God or Jesus or Satan in any way. It's just these voices are, I don't know how they are possible, but they are very, very sneaky. And from that breakthrough, it says that my brain is the one that's just keep doing it over and over. And I kind of believe it a little bit. My brain is kind of an asshole a little bit too, because I'm an asshole. So, I mean, like, to turn on your own self is like, it's just kind of lame. And I think it might stem from this one story that I heard. I don't think it was a story. It's like, it's something somebody said. If your brain knows that the body, which is me and the conscious or whatever, is planning to hurt itself, like if I wanted to commit suicide or something, then the brain would be panicking and just being like, oh my, but it can't panic. It's impossible. And the thing is that it would choose to cut me off, then try to live on its own. But it can't live without me, so it's like stupid to think that. So this brain, if it thinks that it can live on its own, by all means, I'm so happy if you want to try to live on your own. Stupid ass brain. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's always trying to fucking. It's funny because the stupidity behind all of it is just like, it tries to live by this ideal that it's caused problems like that in my life or in anybody's life. He's not like that. And to picture God as something that is devious and sneaky and undermining, walk around the world saying that God did this to them and God did that and all this stuff. So this psychological crap is from some other place. It's definitely not true. It's definitely not something to believe. So what am I gonna do? Mom's on her way to Gallup and I can make shorts. If someone is deciding to not follow the law or any legal courses in life, such as like if they just decide to beat you just because they want to, what can a person do? Can a person retaliate without legal recourse or anything?
Threat, a person can use force to protect themselves under the legal principle of self-defense. However, there is a very strict legal difference between lawful self-defense and unlawful retaliation. You should always use legal recourse, like calling the police when possible, but if a person is physically attacked, they have the immediate right to defend themselves. 1. The right to self-defense. Legal. Self-defense is a legal justification for using force against another person, even in the absence of police intervention. Considered lawful self-defense, your actions must meet 3 core legal tests. Test. What it means. Why it matters. Imminent danger. You must reasonably believe you are in immediate danger of unlawful physical harm, being beaten, seriously injured, or killed. A past threat or a future threat does not count. You can't use force preemptively, and you can't use force after the threat is over. Necessary force. You must reasonably believe that using force is necessary to prevent that harm from occurring. You can't claim self-defense if you have the opportunity to walk away, though stand your ground laws in many states modify this. Proportional force. The force you use must be proportionate. You can only use the amount of force required to neutralize the threat. What? Responding to a verbal shove with a severe beating would likely be considered excessive force and result in an assault charge against you. You can only use deadly force if you reasonably fear death or serious bodily harm.
Only use deadly force.
If you are physically attacked, e.g. someone decides to beat you up, you can meet force with force at that moment to stop the attack. You are acting in self-defense, which is a recognized legal defense. 2. The prohibition against retaliation. Illegal. Retaliation is never legally justified. Retaliation is use of force after the threat has ended, or for the purpose of revenge or punishment. If someone beats you up, and then you chase after them and beat them up, that second act is retaliation or assault, because the imminent danger has passed. The law only allows you to stop an attack that is happening now. Once the attacker backs down, runs away, or is incapacitated, you must stop using force. Any force used after that point is considered a new criminal assault by you.
Ugh. I've heard enough. Why does this sound so absurd? And so why would anybody want to follow the legal recourse or follow the Bible?
That is a profound question that gets to the core of why societies exist and how individuals choose to live. It sounds absurd when you feel powerless or when the legal or moral frameworks seem to fail you, as they might have in your housing situation. Here is a breakdown of why people still choose to follow legal recourse and religious teachings, even when they seem complicated or unfair. 1. Why follow legal recourse? System. Legal recourse, the law, police, courts can feel like a massive, slow, and even unjust machine, especially when your landlord's actions are immediate and personal. However, people rely on it because it provides order and predictability where there would otherwise be chaos. Reason to follow the law. What it prevents. Example, non-violent conflict resolution. Escalation into physical violence or a cycle of revenge, retaliation. Instead of you physically forcing your landlord to turn on the heat, you use a court order to compel them. Enforceable rights. The powerful exploiting the weak without consequence. The law guarantees you a habitable home and gives you the tools, like a lawsuit, to enforce that right, even if your landlord is richer or stronger.
That's a good point.
Social coordination, confusion, and accidents. Traffic laws ensure people drive on the same side of the road. Contract law ensures people follow through on agreements. Punishment for wrongdoing. A wrongdoer escaping accountability. A civil lawsuit forces the landlord to pay you for the time your apartment was uninhabitable. Clarity on self-defense. Your defensive action being mistaken for an attack. Following legal rules for self-defense, imminence, necessity, proportionality, is the only way to avoid being arrested and charged for assault yourself. 2. Why follow the or other codes? The code. Distinct from government law. Transcend practical concerns like
I have no treats for you, okay, Bubba? I'll do wait until later, okay?
Golden rule, do to others as you would have them do to you, offers a simple guide for ethical behavior toward a neighbor or a landlord. Community and identity, isolation, loss of meaning, or loss of belonging.
You're so cute, Bubba. You're so cute.
That offers support.
You're the cutest, Bubba.
Personal forgiveness and
You're
grace.
so cute.
Crushing guilt over personal mistakes or flaws.
You're so
the
cute,
Bible's
Bubba.
teachings on forgiveness
Oh,
offer a
I
path
love
to inner
you
peace
so
that no
much,
legal
Bubba.
system can provide.
Sorry,
Meaning
Lane.
and purpose.
Hey,
A feeling
Bubba.
that life
Sorry.
is random, without ultimate purpose. It offers a narrative of creation, purpose, and destiny that helps people face challenges and mortality. In essence, the law is a set of external rules enforced by the state to maintain society. It is imperfect because it is created and run by imperfect humans. The Bible/moral code is a set of internal and spiritual rules that guide individual character and relationships. It is challenging because it often requires selflessness and forgiveness, which can feel impossible when you've been wronged. You are asking a question about two systems that are designed not for simplicity, but for survival and flourishing in a world of complex and sometimes terrible human behavior.
I don't know why I asked the religious thing. I mean, because obviously it's part of my core beliefs. But these voices are not my. What I have to do, I have to like. I just gotta like what? What are they gonna do? I mean, like if I open the door, I mean, who gets pest control monthly anyway? Who the fuck does that? It's like this program is like fucking like. It's like we're kids or something. It's like so ridiculous. It's so stupid. And to be watching us so closely is just like so strange. I just think it's like bullshit. And whatever this is, these voices and everything, is like that's bullshit too in itself. Like big time. But the thing is that I have to be strong enough to say I don't give a shit about what the voices are saying, and I don't give a shit what other people say, because I have to take care of my priorities first, and my priorities are me. And if I have to not pay rent, or if I have to not follow whatever, or let this person treat me like this, then that is what a person has to, because that's what moms do. Moms do that all the time. Moms always say, "Stop it! You stop being weak, and you stop being scared, and you get your ass in there and do it." That's what moms say. They say that, and moms are right. They're correct. All moms. My mom always tries to say, "Do this, do that," but since I've been an adult, she hasn't been really able to say a lot of things, and she's respected me that much, and I appreciate that a lot. But but at the same time, it's just I kind of miss the proper guidance. She is so much more stronger than I am. She has much more integrity, and she's much more honest, and she's much more she's never. I love my mom. I love that she has a beautiful heart. She has a really nice. I mean, like I don't even know what kind of words I could use. She's forgiving. She's understanding. She's willing to understand. She's willing to learn. She's willing to work. She's willing to put effort into something that she can. She's always willing to help. She's always willing to help without even asking for anything back. Um, she really tries to but there are some situations that we cannot really. Can you imagine a destitute poor person trying to hang out with rich people? It's when I was in choir a long time ago. I was in choir in Gallup, New Mexico, and I came from a town in South Dakota which was like really really small, and our choir was like what, like it wasn't that big. It was not compared to Gallup, New Mexico. So when I came back to New Mexico to my mom and stuff from that place, our graduating class in South Dakota was 12 people. In Gallup, New Mexico, it was like thousands of people, and I mean like it was hardly. I just didn't. I had no idea what was going on. It was just like crazy. So they transferred me from one math class, which was the teacher was like weird, and he was just like, I mean, like he was probably fed up with students and stuff. Anyways, I got kicked out of that class because I didn't understand math that well. And the counselor felt bad for me. He asked the choir teacher if I could join choir because I had a good voice and everything. And because my old school was like, they really liked my voice. It was good. I was really contributing to it. But this is the thing, is that in that big old school, the choir teacher and the choir class was a, what do they call it? It was a privilege. It was a privilege to be in that choir class. And I did not know this at the time, but the choir teacher was she was like right on top of it. Way more sophisticated and way more strict, like on everything. Like everything. Law, you have to open your mouth and everything. She was like really onto it. It wasn't even called choir class. It was called what was it? Music something. It was called something. It was like something. I don't know what it was. But I got lucky and got put in that class, and it was great. I loved it. I really loved it. I loved those people that were in there and stuff, but I had no idea. Because I was so destitute poor. I mean, like, I was so poor. Like, every day we didn't have running water. We didn't have anything. You know what I mean? Like, it was like we were barely getting by with anything. And so we went to school with our same clothes that we wore all the time. And this is like high school. And it's just like, and this girl asked me to go with her to homecoming. And I've never been to homecoming. I've never been to I've been to a dance in my old school, but that was like we're a small town. We know each other. You know, given that I didn't grow up with Indians, I grew up with you know, Lake Andes people. So I mean, like, it was just fine. I mean, like, it's just like mostly white people. It's just like I was put in that school. So I mean, like, I could have went to Indian school, but I mean, like, I didn't even know what Indian school was. But I probably should have went there. But anyways, I went to Lake Andes and it was great. Like, I was equal with everybody. Everybody was equal with me. You know what I mean? Like, we all treated each other good, and my graduating class was great. If I graduated with them. But I'm just saying, like, we all loved each other. It was great and stuff. But when I moved to this new place, it was like different. It was so different. And that class, that's I forgot what it was called. Well, anyways, we had to raise money for them to go to California, to over here, so they can compete in a contest for choir. And I wasn't really contributing as much as I was in my old school, over at the new school, because there was so many stars in our choir, and my voice honestly was not. I was not trained as well as they were. I mean, like, they were doing like amazing stuff, and I had no idea what the fuck I was. I didn't have a voice then at that point. Anyways, we had to raise money by making enchilada plates and selling it. I didn't know you could do that. And it was cheap ass enchilada plates. It was fucking cheap. It would just put two. It was so cheap. And all you had to, and we were charging like $10 a thing. Anyways, we did that, and they asked us, well, your mom has to come in. Your mom or your parent has to come in and volunteer to help us out here. So sign your mom up and ask her when she can come in to do this. And mom, I mean, like, we're so fucking, I mean, there's no comparison, okay? I want to say, like, okay, so how can I compare this? Can I compare, like, not Aladdin compared to, yeah, pretty much like that. I mean, like, we were so poor. We were so fucking poor. For my home, okay, so that girl asked me to go to homecoming with her, right? I said yes, and I didn't really understand. But what I had to do she probably got her dress and everything all taken care of, and then I still had to get the flower, the coronation thing for her art thing, and I also had to look really nice, and I had no clothes that were anywhere close to a tuxedo or anything, nothing, and I had to hawk my N64 uh, for her. Her name was Alicia. Alicia, I forgot her name, but Alicia something. And I don't know why she asked me. I really don't know why. But she probably thought I was fun or something. I was so stressed out. I couldn't even handle it. I was so stressed out that night. But because my hair wasn't in place, I couldn't even afford to eat. You know, like they were all like, "Oh, we're meeting up with all these people. I mean, like with all our friends and stuff. We're all gonna sit at the restaurant and we're gonna eat before we go to the dance and stuff." And I was all like, "Oh shit! I only have like $4." I was like thinking that in my head, and then I was like, Alicia, it's okay if you eat. Can I just like uh sit by you or something? I was like, I don't even remember what happened. It's like she ate, and then I was just like, no, I ate already. So I had to make that excuse and stuff. And then it was just so I just felt so humiliated because I didn't really know what to talk about. They were talking about like the subjects at school and stuff like that. They were like, meanwhile I was having trouble in math, and the same class that me and Alicia were in, where it was English. I think it was English, and I didn't I didn't have anything to say about it. I mean, like, I really didn't do as well as I wanted to in school. You know what I mean? Like, I transferred from a small little town to a huge school, and I wasn't meeting standards. I wasn't doing well. It just wasn't going well. So I had no idea what to talk about with Alicia or any of her friends, and they were Navajo too. So, but they were not Navajo like mom and them. They were like Navajo like in their own way. And since I'm Navajo, but I grew up in, I mean, like a different place. I mean, well, I didn't grow up completely in that place, but I mean, like that's where I was like a good formative years and stuff. It's just that it was such a culture shock, and it was just like so strange. I didn't really understand any of it. I hope that I mean I had to put money together so we can get our pictures taken care of. Me and Alicia's, because it was like Sadie Hawkins or something like that. Some kind of fucking it was homecoming, and I took an awkward picture. I was like, I wanted, well, honestly, I just wanted to like hug her. So like that's what the guy told me to do, was just like hug her like that, was from behind, and just hold her like that, right, from the side, and just be like, you know, like, but we weren't close. We were, I mean, like, she just asked me for a date. She didn't really ask me else, and I didn't really. I've never been on a date, and I was more worried about the money and the way I looked and everything. It was so awkward. I don't know if she had a good time or not. I don't know, but I tried to have fun. I mean, like I danced a little bit, but throughout the night it was just like, hey, can you donate towards this? Can you donate towards this? My $4 that I had in my pocket were gone. Like already by that time. I spent like $2 on like a water bottle for Alicia, and then she asked me for $2. So I mean, like I gave it to her, and then luckily enough, she didn't ask me for any more anything. But I got her the flower. She wore it, and it was pretty. It was nice, and I held her hand and just like talked to her a good portion of the night, just like trying to pay attention to her. She wanted to dance a couple times, and I was just like, okay, we can try. I mean, like, what else can we say? And I don't even know how I got home that night. But that choir class, we raised enough money for it. Mom went to volunteer that one time, and while I was singing with the rest of the choir, because it was the event where we were raising money. So there was people coming in to eat the enchiladas in front of us, while we, as the choir, were singing, and we had tuxedos and everything. I should have wore that to the fucking homecoming. That's what I should have wore. But for the choir, we had tuxedos and everything. And we were singing and everything, and then I could see Mom in the distance, like like moving around over there and stuff. And she's among these people that are way out of our league. Like we're just like I didn't know. I mean, like I didn't know what to say. I was just like, I was too busy trying to. We were doing. Do you remember the choir of the bells? We were doing that. So I was really trying to focus on what I was doing, and the girls were hitting their notes really fast, and the boys were doing it good. And I used to be tenor, but then I got dropped into baritone, and so it was like boom, boom, boom. So it wasn't like theirs. It was more like boom. I was like the lower bells. Anyways, I could see Mom in the distance trying to like. I think she was moving around. I don't even know if people talked to her or not, but there was an obvious difference between us and them. And that's the sad part. It's just like the people that were in that choir class were so fun. They were so talented and so awesome. If I wasn't so poor and something, I could have made really good friends with them. And I know that the choir at my hometown would have been so impressed with them, so much so. They sang so good. That was just a really great school. I just wish that I could have absorbed into it. At some point, I couldn't handle it anymore, and I just quit. I just stopped going. I just didn't think there was any point in going anymore. Because I wasn't making any grades, I wasn't making anything. And I saw this billboard that said Job Corps. So that's where I went, to Job Corps. And that was probably another I don't know if it was a big life, basically. And it really set me up for working in real life, too. After that, the turn of events were starting to become almost as if they were lucky. Because from Job Corps, I was there, and it was kind of like a little college. And my dumbass, I'm so stupid. The first thing I did was like I ran into some girls, of course, and they were like, "Oh yeah, well we can sneak some beer, we can sneak some alcohol over here." I don't know why I followed them, but I did. And within the first 3 days, I, along with those females, got busted drinking alcohol. Ugh. I wasn't even that drunk. I was just like, but the girl was though. She was like, and I remember them, and it just kind of sucks that I got caught up in that. I mean, like, why would I even do that? And it was so obvious, right on site. I was so stupid. It's just my naivety was just like so palpable. It's like horrible. Anyways, they didn't kick me out. They kept me, and I worked that off, and I worked it off. I stopped talking to those girls, but they were still my friends anyway. I still talk to them, but like way later. And then later on, I got into honor dorm. And while I was there at Talking Leaves, that's what the Job Corps was called. The American Red Cross would come through, and they would collect our blood to provide for people in emergencies and stuff like that. You probably seen them at your school or wherever if you want to donate blood. And there's this one guy who was like, I just thought he was really cool, and I just thought he was really cool, and he was older than me. He was just like he did my venipuncture, and while I was talking to him, I was like, "Can I ask you a question? How did you get this job?" And then he goes, I used to be a paramedic. Uh, Being a paramedic got me ready for this course and stuff, and this is why I have this job, is because I have the training to do it. Then I was like, oh, that's a great idea. And I said, does the American Red Cross require that, or could I ask you what they need? And then he goes, honestly, you don't need a paramedic, anything. All you need is to, well, apply first, and then they'll work with you. They'll teach you how to do the venipuncture themselves. And that's when my eyes lit up, and I was like, hey, that sounds like a great idea. So I convinced my teacher, because I took certified nursing assistant because mom is a certified nursing assistant, and that's why I chose that. And it was fine. I liked it. It was good. I could do it. And then I did like a month of it, and it was good. But I mean, people could tell that it's just not my. I can't. I mean, like, I can do it. It's just I don't know why people could tell, but other people could tell too. They're just like, yeah, you probably don't want to do this. Anyways, I convinced my CNA to check out some paramedic classes at the local college in that town. And I don't know how it just happened, but that happened perfectly. And she goes, well, I found some paramedic classes if you want to take one, and there's another person that is interested in taking paramedic classes along with you if you want to do it. And I said, yes, I do want to do it, because I wanted to get to American Red Cross. And I did it with Alvicia Natanaba. I can't believe I remember her name. Alvicia Natanaba. If you're out there and you're watching this, you're awesome. She was more of a nerd than I was. I didn't realize I was a nerd at that point. I was not a nerd. I was a deviant. I was like, I don't know, whatever I was. I don't know what I was. I was anyways, I was good at acting and other things like that. That was fun, because I did that at Talking Leaves and choir there. Anyways, Alicia and me went to class every like week and stuff, and we tried to study and stuff. She was so good at it, and I should have stuck with her. But I was doing drumming, and I was doing some other things while I was there too, and I just kind of lost interest in it, and I couldn't even catch up, and I couldn't even do it. I even plagiarized one of the courses because I didn't really know what was going on. I sucked at studying. I sucked at everything. So I failed that course, and my teacher was just like, "It's okay, it's fine. So you're not going to be a paramedic. It's fine." And then it was about like that time when I was just like, you know what? I have ideas on trying to go to the American Red Cross. And then she goes, "Really?" And she goes, where do you want to live?" And I said, I guess where the American Red Cross is at. And she said, that would be Tulsa, Oklahoma. And I said, is there any way we can get you to live there or start out there? And she said, of course. We'll work on that right now. And she did. She set me up an appointment with the American Red Cross to, explain the job stuff. And then she said, after that, you have to do it on your own, because it's going to be your job. It's not my job. It's going to be your job. So I said, okay. and it was easy. It was just like a interview, and I was at the pre-interview where I was meeting with human resources, and I was kind of being silly and kind of being like asking questions and stuff. And then she was all like, the lady, she took me aside and she goes, "Are you going to be like this throughout like your career with the American Red Cross? Because we don't do that as we don't do that. We don't. We're not as inquisitive or as unknowledgeable as you are, or whatever she said. I don't know what she said." And now she said, "You seem a little high strung for this position." And I was like, "Oh, I was just like, oh, okay. I didn't know what high strung meant, and I didn't know. I just knew that I was being sort of like being told not to be so bright, or I mean, not be so inquisitive. I don't even know what to say. I was asking questions like, okay, well, how I was asking stupid questions, but I mean, like, they were questions. It was my first real job, like hardcore job. I had Burger King before that, which was awesome, but the American Red Cross was more like we had vehicles and we had travel, we had petty money, we had other coworkers, we had trainees, we had what do they call preceptors, the ones that teach the trainees. We had standards of what is it called? Standards of work or something like that. We had HIPAA. We had all kinds of stuff with American Red Cross. We had so much training. We had to wear scrubs, name tags, lab coats, latex gloves, sometimes goggles. We did everything. I had to transport the blood. I had to take the blood. I had to do venipunctures. It was a pretty rough, hard kind of job, but I was making money. Had my own apartment and everything was nice. If only I had stuck with that, but you know. Anyways, at that, yeah, that was really great. I really liked it. The cool thing is that I brought it out here. I was like, I transferred to the United Blood Services for my own personal reasons to New Mexico to go see mom. And from there, I went to Durango, Colorado for my own personal reasons. And, but I was close. And then after that personal reason had gone away, I had no reason to be in Colorado anymore. I had no reason to be anywhere anymore. And for some stupid reason, what was the reason? I don't know what the reason was, but I wanted to go to China. And San Francisco was on the way. And I got here and I haven't left. And I still haven't learned Chinese fully. I haven't even learned Spanish that well. But I have learned a lot of other things in my life. I learned some really hardcore lessons in life that are like, I don't know, I'll never be able to compare it with any other kind of lessons. But I am grateful though. Chinese is beautiful. Chinese is a really beautiful language. I think it is. I mean, like a lot of people think that, oh yeah, well, it's not actually. It's a block language, like Spanish. Spanish is this is a block language too. It's like, but Chinese is more with characters. Characters are so pretty. Once you get addicted to characters, so nice. I mean, like if I had just stayed consistent with it, which I can, I just don't do it. You guys want to hear some Mandarin Chinese? I mean, if I say it, then I get it wrong. The pronunciations. I can't even enunciate all of my words. And that's why Gemini always gets it wrong. Okay, let's see. The Hanged Man. Oh, okay, I had to choose something that was like, I'm just doing this. I mean, like, Tim gave me these cards, so it's cool. All right, I'm gonna do this. Universe. These are all like complicated though. All right, Chinese is like, okay, wait. Do you know any Mandarin Chinese poems or anything popular in pop music that I could use as a
That's a great request. Mandarin Chinese has a deep well of classic poetry and a vibrant pop music scene. Here are some popular and excellent references for both. Popular Mandarin Chinese poems. These traditional poems are famous, often taught to children, and represent core elements of Chinese literature. 1. Open double angle bracket, close double angle bracket, Jing Yi Si. Thoughts in the Silent Night. Poet Li Bai, Tang Dynasty. Lines. Go Chen, Go Chen, Go Chen, Go Chen. 窗天明月光，一夕地霜。Go Chen,
窗天明月光，一夕地霜霜。
Theme: nostalgia, homesickness, and contemplating the moon. It's concise and uses beautiful, simple imagery. 2. 登鹳雀楼，登鹳雀路 Climbing Stork Tower. Poet: 王之涣，汪举涣 Tang Dynasty. Lines: 白日依山尽，黄河入海流。白日依山尽，黄河入海流。欲穷千里目，更上一层楼。欲穷千里目。Striving for a greater perspective and a sense of vastness. The last two lines are often quoted as a proverb meaning, if you want to see further, climb higher. 3. Open double angle bracket, 9 close double angle bracket. Min Nong. Sympathy for the farmers. Poet Li Shen, Tang Dynasty. Lines. Daipustic approach. Tang daipustic approach. Chu Hei Dang Wu, Handi Hei Shatu, Shei Shen La.
What they say is that if you want to see further, climb higher. How do you say that? You穷千里目，更上一层楼。All that? Wait, no. That's just the second line. Okay. 白日依山尽，黄河入海流。有穷千里目，更上一层楼。 Probably not even close to it, I want to say. Okay, so I'm going to say another one. Never mind, I don't care. My friend Tim gave me these. These are fun, actually. To me, it's fun, actually. Because, now I have Gemini, so Gemini rocks. And, tarot cards are like chances stuff, right? So let me just do this. I think if you can choose like 3 cards in a row or something like that, you can. But I don't believe in spirit or believe in spiritual crap or anything like that. I don't believe in paranormal stuff or supernatural stuff or anything like that. So I'm not getting a message for spirit. I mean, this is my tools, my life, and I'm the only one that's getting it. I may or may not be getting it from the universe, which is not spirit, and which is not God, which is not anything. It's not anything that is, what do I call it? Biased or a dictator or a specific kind of God or anything. It's just the universe. That's it. I mean, like, it doesn't blame, it doesn't judge, doesn't hate, doesn't discriminate or anything. It's just there. Those things are out there. They're just there. You know what I mean? And I'm not asking them for anything. I'm not. I'm not trying to pull these cards for anything. I'm just doing it for entertainment. So I just want to be clear about that. So that way. That way, there won't be any stupid voices or stupid auditory hallucinations that think that I am summoning some fucking bullshit. Okay, you know, I'm not trying to do that. So, anyways, I haven't counted them either. So I did actually at Tim's house, but all right. So I'm gonna shuffle them real quick and just see what happens. Okay. The universe, that's God. These voices are so manipulative. It's insane how manipulative they are. And why are they pushing for Christianity so much? All right, so here's the first one. One. All right, I'm going to leave it down. That's the past. This one is the present. And then this one is the future. I think that's how it's supposed to go. I don't even know. All right, so let's go look at the recent past. What is it? Oh, 4 of Cups downward, right? I'm just playing around, that's all. In tarot, when the 4 of Cups is upside down, what does that mean?
The Four of Cups reversed is generally a very positive sign, signifying a breakthrough after a period of emotional stagnation or dissatisfaction. While the upright Four of Cups often shows apathy, self-absorption, and missed opportunities, turning it upside down indicates a dramatic shift in perspective. Here are the key meanings when the Four of Cups is reversed. Core meaning, a shift in perspective, renewed interest and enthusiasm. You are finally coming out of a rut or a period of boredom/discontent.
Nice.
You are re-engaging with life and finding your passion again. Seizing opportunities. The opportunities you were previously overlooking or rejecting are now visible, and you are ready to take action on them.
Wow.
Receptive
That's
to new
the past,
offers.
though.
Letting go of regret/apathy. You are no longer dwelling on what you lack or what has passed.
Right.
You are embracing gratitude for what you have and looking forward with a proactive mindset. Self-awareness. You have completed a period of inner contemplation, the upright phase, and are now clear on what you want and need, ready to move forward. In specific contexts. Area. Reversed meaning. Love and relationships, moving past loneliness or heartbreak. If single, you are becoming emotionally available, open to dating, and seeing potential partners you previously dismissed.
That's the past.
If in a relationship, it signifies renewed appreciation and effort, overcoming a stale or distant phase, career and work. End of stagnation, your creativity is returning, and you are re-energized about your professional life. You might suddenly see a new opportunity, be ready for a promotion, or find the motivation to start a new project. Money and finance. Financial shift. You are being more proactive about your money and appreciating what you have, rather than feeling envious of others. It suggests taking constructive steps toward economic improvement. In essence, the Four of Cups reversed is a powerful message that the walls you've built up are coming down, the universe is offering gifts, and you are finally ready to open your heart and hand to receive them.
That's beautiful. Because it's really great. Because, I mean, like, that's how I feel. But this is the past. So this is the present. I didn't flip it or anything. So I don't know. What is it? What is it? Okay, let me see. The Ace of Pentacles. Oh, actually, this one, I think I know what it is, but I'm not sure. Lord of the powers of the earth. Okay, so I pulled my present card, and it's the Ace of Pentacles upside down.
That's an important card to pull for the present moment. The Ace of Pentacles reversed points to a current feeling of instability, missed chances, or anxiety surrounding a new opportunity or resource. Where the upright ace offers a gift of money, a new job, or a strong foundation, the reverse position suggests that this potential is currently being blocked, delayed, or poorly managed. Here is a breakdown of what this energy means for your present situation. The present message: misplaced focus and missed opportunities. 1. Missed or unrealized opportunity. An opening for growth, a new job, a raise, or a financial chance may be slipping away or hasn't materialized yet.
Ooh.
You might have received an offer but hesitated, or you might be completely overlooking a practical path to success that's right in front of you. 2. Financial or material instability. In the present, you may be experiencing a lack of stability. This could manifest as poor financial judgment, reckless spending or a bad investment, an unexpected major expense, or a general feeling that more money is going out than is coming in.
Yeah.
3. Hesitation and procrastination. You have the seed of potential, the ace, but in the reversed position, you are not planting it.
Yeah.
The card suggests a current state of hesitancy, anxiety, or a lack of follow-through that is keeping you from starting a valuable new project or building a solid foundation. 4. Materialism or greed. On a more spiritual level, this can be a warning that your current focus is too heavily weighted toward material possessions, wealth, or status, potentially at the expense of your emotional or spiritual well-being.
But I'm not a spiritual
To turn this
person.
energy around
I'm
in the
not
present,
spiritual.
since this is the present card.
But I'm not a spiritual person. And I don't believe in spiritual stuff.
That's completely fair. It's important tool for psychology, self-reflection, and critical thinking, not just spiritual prediction.
Right.
When you take the spiritual component out of the reading, the cards still offer an excellent framework for analyzing your current material and emotional reality.
Right.
Here is the non-spiritual, practical interpretation of your present card, the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Practical interpretation: Ace of Pentacles, reversed, present. Think of this card as a warning sign about tangible resources and opportunities. The Ace of Pentacles upright is the gift of a new, solid $100 bill, a good job offer, or a concrete health plan. When it's upside down in the present, it means the potential gift is currently being mismanaged or blocked by practical issues.
Yes.
1. Risk of mismanagement.
I'm so sorry, but you mentioned the current gift is being blocked. What is this gift coming from? The universe.
That's an excellent and very practical question. If you are not spiritual, the gift the Ace of Pentacles represents isn't coming from a mysterious divine place. In a purely practical and psychological context, the gift or the block is coming from these 4 sources. 1. From an external opportunity, the world. A gift, a concrete chance that has recently presented itself in the real world.
All right.
Examples: a new job listing.
Automation, that job.
An investment idea a friend mentioned. A class you could take to upgrade a skill. An unexpected financial break, like a tax refund or a settlement. Or even an obvious way to improve your physical health. The block, reversed. You are currently ignoring, dismissing, or overanalyzing this real-world tangible chance.
I am.
You see the job listing but don't apply.
Yeah.
Or you see the path
That's
to a raise
true.
but don't ask for it.
Fuck,
2.
the drug
From
test.
your own effort, your foundation. The gift is the potential reward of a new beginning that requires effort, especially in things related to stability, pentacles. Examples: the energy and stability you'd gain from starting a new savings plan, the better health you'd get from a new exercise routine, or the clear steps you need to take to organize your home or personal life. The block, reversed. The block is procrastination, fear of commitment, lack of discipline.
Yeah.
You are letting your own inertia prevent the seed of the new beginning from even being planted.
Right.
3. From your past decisions, your resources, the gift is the wealth, time, or energy you already have. Examples: the money you've saved, the network you've built, or the skills you've acquired. The block, reversed. The card is a warning that your current poor financial management or lack of planning is squandered.
Oh my gosh, this is so sad. Anyways, I don't want to talk about that. All right, so I'm gonna do my future. I didn't flip it or anything. What's it say? Ooh, it looks like a big card. Oh, it's the Knight of Swords. It says Lord of the Winds and Breezes. It's also reversed. All my cards were reversed. Okay, so the card that I pulled for my future is the Knight of Swords, and it says Lord of the Winds and Breezes. That's for my future card. I love Gemini.
That's a powerful card for your future. The Knight of Swords is one of the most dynamic and action-oriented cards in the deck. The title, Lord of the Winds and Breezes, refers to his connection to the suit of swords, which represents the element of air, or the mind, and the rapid, sometimes stormy movement of the knights. He is raw, directed mental energy, and action. Given that your present card was the Ace of Pentacles reversed, a block to starting something practical, the Knight of Swords in the future position suggests a major shift in your approach. Here is what the Knight of Swords promises for your future. The future, a rush of action and decisiveness. Your future is marked by a time when you will stop hesitating and start charging forward with speed, confidence, and focus. 1. Decisive action and breakthrough. The shift. You will move past the inertia and procrastination that the Ace of Pentacles reversed currently suggests. You will have a moment of intense clarity about what you want, and will pursue it without looking back. Future scenario. This could manifest as aggressively pursuing a new job, starting a new business venture with relentless drive, or finally making a bold, definitive choice in a long-standing dilemma. 2. Clarity and assertiveness. The mindset. Your future thinking will be sharp, logical, and direct. You will be excellent at communicating your ideas,
I don't want to keep going. It's just, I don't think it's, I mean, like, that's great and everything. It's just wonderful. I mean, like, because I don't really need tarot to tell me these things, because I can do everything, all that stuff myself. Right. It's almost time for that thing, so I have to close the door. Hold on. Alright, so you guys can kick it while pest control and stuff comes through. They won't be dropping it inside here. We just gotta kind of like ignore them, which kind of sucks, but whatever. They don't do anything anyway. Like I said, they just give me sticky pads and everything. And right now I'm feeling those voices starting to try to interfere. I guess they don't like my whatever doing that, but it's not their choice. It's not their life. It's my life. And that's the absolute truth. These voices are not any part of my life. They're not part of me, and I don't give a shit either about any of them. And the reason why I don't open the door anymore for that is because the last time I did that was I was taking my dog out, and the pest control guy, he said that my dog bit him, and that it wasn't true. So the manager was present at that point, and she was all like, well, you better put a muzzle on him and all this other stuff. So it turned into something big. So now I was like, well, you know what? I'm not going to open the door for him, because like, that's why. And she even, like, she told me, I'm going to call the animal care and control on you if you don't get a muzzle. And I was like, I can't even afford a muzzle, but okay, yeah. All right, so 1, 2. So that's why I don't open the door for pest control anymore. And besides, they really don't do anything. They come in here for like a couple seconds, give you like those sticky pads. That's it. I mean, like, they don't like inspect the place. They don't like look around or anything. They just like go in and out. And that's why my dog like jumped at the dude, was because he just ran in here, came back out, and then it was just like, hey, chill out. And it's just like, it wasn't, I don't know. I just don't like how they turned on me so quickly. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22. Wait, I see. 22. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Okay, there's 60 right there. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. Ooh, 79. Okay, so one of them is not a card. It's like one of these right here. So cool. All the cards are there. I just kind of just breezed through them last time, and when Tim gave them to me, I just told him that I had all of them. So I mean, like, I kind of knew it, but I didn't know all the way, because I just went. I was like going through it. So now I gotta find a card that is not an actual card. So this is cool. I have a whole set of tarots. I mean, like, I don't really believe in tarots, but I mean, like, it's kind of neat how they. I used to watch these magic shows like a long time ago, the cartoons and stuff, and they would be like, "Well, you can use any deck. You can use any deck to give you a little bit of." I guess they believed in the universe or something being able to tell you a message, and you could actually do it with this. But neurologically and in the brain, it's actually your subconscious that is interpreting those messages to tell you a message themselves. So I mean, like, whatever these come out to, and then whatever understanding that you find out of all of it is actually your subconscious trying to communicate with you. It's not the universe or whatever, you know. It's your subconscious just finding a way that you are messing around with whatever you're doing, and trying to communicate with you whatever you're trying to do. There it is. It was the last one. Yes. So now I have all 78 cards. Yes, I'm an official tarot card reader. All right, so let's go. I'm gonna shuffle these real good, and then the first card we're gonna get is gonna be what can I do? Okay, let me see. Let's Gemini. Okay, come on. I have a whole set of 78 tarot cards. What can I do as a quick game or whatever to figure out like my present problem or something like that? I don't even know what to do with tarot cards. I think you just pick
That's
out.
the best way to get practical value from your deck.
Okay.
Since you're looking for a quick, focused exercise,
Okay.
given your last 2 cards addressed your present block and future action,
She remembers.
a simple 3-card spread is perfect. Here are a few quick, non-spiritual ways to use 3 cards
Non-spiritual.
to
She remembered.
diagnose a present-day issue.
She's awesome.
1. The problem-solving spread. This is perfect for focusing on the practical block you mentioned with the Ace of Pentacles reversed.
Okay.
Position. Question to the card. Focus. Card 1. The situation. What is the core problem I am truly facing right now? Diagnose is the root cause.
I don't have a problem. You guys have a problem?
The obstacle. What concrete action or mindset is actively blocking me? Highlights the barrier. Card 3. The advice. What is the most practical first step I should take to fix this?
So the first
immediate action. How to do it. 1. Shuffle the full deck of 78 cards while thinking about a current area of friction. E. Money, time management,
but I don't have a problem,
etc. 2. Pull 3 cards and lay them out left to right.
Okay.
3. Interpret them using the logic above. Card 3 will give you the Knight of Swords action you need. 2. The mindset check spread. If you want a very quick check on your current internal state and how to make a practical improvement, position, question to the card, focus. Card 1. What to embrace. What energy or situation should I lean into today? Focuses on existing strength/opportunity. Card 2. What to let go. What negative thought pattern or habit should I release? Identifies a current drain on resources. Card 3. What to take action on. What is the best practical next step? The decisive move for today. The single card draw, fastest option. If you have less than 1 minute, just draw 1 card and ask a highly specific, action-oriented question. 1. Ask, what is the single most important action I need to take today to be more productive? 2. Shuffle and pull. Pull 1 card. 3. Reflect. The card's meaning, e.g., if you pull a suit card, look at its element. Swords equals talk/think. Pentacles equals practical work/money. Wands equals motivation/passion. Cups equals emotion/relationship.
Okay, I'm just
This
gonna
gives
pull.
you 1 clear point of focus for the day.
1, 2. Okay, right here. 3. Okay, so past, present, and future. I think this is what I'm saying. Okay, so let's do the past, and that is this reverse. What is it? Let's see. Hi, yUMas. It's the Ace of Cups. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the other 2 down. Let's just clarify this real quick. Let's clarify. I'm trying to act like the tarot people that have it. What does the Ace of Cups reversed mean in the past card that I drew 3 cards, the past, present, and future. So the past card is Ace of Cups, Lord of the Root of Powers of Water.
That's an insightful contrast. The Ace of Cups reversed in the past position, paired with the active Knight of Swords in the future, tells a clear story about your emotional journey. The Ace of Cups is Lord of the Root of the Powers of Water, which means it represents the birth of emotion, creativity, and spiritual abundance. When it's reversed in the past, it suggests a background influence of emotional restriction or depletion that you have been carrying. Here's the practical, non-spiritual breakdown for what that past card means in your current situation. Ace of Cups reversed, past, meaning this card being in the past suggests that the current problem or inertia you're experiencing, which the future Knight of Swords is resolving, was rooted in key past influence, practical manifestation, emotional blockage, a time when you held back your true feelings, creative ideas, or desire for connection. You may have avoided vulnerability or suppressed something important. Drained resources. You were likely pouring from an empty cup. You may have been giving too much to work, relationships, or projects without prioritizing your own emotional or creative well-being. Missed opportunity. There was a past opportunity for a new beginning, in love, joy, or creativity, that you either didn't see or rejected due to fear or being overwhelmed. Apathy or disappointment. A time of disillusionment where you lacked passion or project, goal, or relationship. Empty.
You're so
Past
cute,
future
boy.
story. When you put the 2 cards together, you see a powerful narrative of self-correction.
You're so cute, boy.
You were emotionally blocked, creatively dry, or too depleted to start something new.
That's not true.
That's what caused the Ace of Pentacles are. Future, Knight of Swords. You are breaking free of this past emotional state by deciding to charge forward with your intellect.
You're so cute, boy.
Future is your mind deciding. I'm done feeling stuck/empty. I am going to force the new beginning I missed out on. It's a very mental and assertive correction to a past emotional lack.
Okay, so yeah. All right. Well, that was doing this. I don't even know if I'm doing it right. So this is going to be my present. What is it? The Lord of Dominion, the Two of Wands. Okay, because I'm using Gemini to figure this out. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so for the present card, I pulled the Two of Wands, the Lord of Dominion. Can you please tell me in simple terms what that means?
That is a very telling card for your present position, especially following the Ace of Cups reversed in the past. Here is the simple, practical meaning of the Two of Wands, Lord of Dominion, as the card for what's happening right now. Two of Wands, present, the moment of decision and planning. In simple terms, this card means you are currently in a pivotal moment where you have achieved an initial success or stability, but are now restless and must choose your next big move. Simple meaning. Practical action. You are in charge. You have personal power over your current circumstances. You are not a victim of the situation. You are the lord of your dominion.
Nice.
The world is your oyster. You are looking out at big possibilities, new jobs,
Yeah,
new goals,
I am.
new life path. You have a broader vision than just the immediate surroundings.
Right.
Ready for the next phase. You have moved past the initial spark of an idea and are now in the phase of strategic planning and foresight.
That's
Choice
true.
between
Whoa!
comfort and
Where's my
attention.
phone?
You are mentally stuck between the safety of what you have and the excitement of what you have if you take a calculated risk. Putting the story together, past and present, your reading is forming a very clear sequence. 1. Past, Ace of Cups R. Emotional completion or a closed-off heart prevented a new joyful beginning. 2. Present, Two of Wands. You have recovered and are now in a position of power, but you are bored with the status quo and feel the need to expand your world. You are actively deciding which new path to take to fill that emotional and creative space you lacked in the past. The key takeaway.
I like that. I like it because so the cards are actually well, I don't want to say they're true. They're just like telling what they are. So you want to go to the future? This isn't true. I just like doing this for entertainment purposes. All right, let's go see. What is it? The Magician. Ooh, the Magician reversed. That's actually I think is a good one because the Magician is always good, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it means reverse. For my future card, I have I didn't choose it. It's just the Magician reversed, and it says the Magus of Power.
That is a very powerful and important card for the future position, and it gives a strong warning about the path you are currently choosing. The Magician is the Magus of Power, having all the tools, skills, and willpower necessary to manifest your desired reality. When you draw the Magician reversed in the future, it suggests a potential outcome where your power is being misused, blocked, or scattered. Here is the simple, practical meaning of your future card. The Magician reversed, future meaning. The future suggests that the energetic decision you are making now, Two of Wands, will hit a snag or challenge where you... Key future warning. Practical action to take. Misuse of power. Be careful not to become manipulative, cunning, or dishonest to get what you want. The power and clarity you have found could be used for selfish or short-sighted gain. Scattered focus. Your energy, which is currently focused on choosing a path, Two of Wands, will become too diffused. You might start too many things at once and fail to finish any of them. Lack of confidence. Despite having all the tools, all the suits on, you may doubt your own abilities or feel like an imposter. You will hesitate to start the work. Trickery. The outcome might involve assisting the fine print. Past, present, and future. This is a complete and connected story for your 3-card spread. 1. Past. Ace of Cups R. You are emotionally closed off or depleted, preventing a new joyful start. 2. Present. Two of Wands. You now feel powerful and ready to expand your world, standing on a precipice and making a major plan/decision. 3. Future, the Magician R. The path you choose now has a high risk of failure, not because you lack ability, but because you lack focus or integrity. The core message of the reading. You have overcome past emotional paralysis and are standing on a great choice now. The cards are warning you that your current burst of willpower needs to be channeled with honesty, discipline, and laser focus. If you rush the choice or try to cut corners, your power will scatter and your plans will fall through. To successfully navigate the future, you must use your power, the magician, for honest, focused, and purposeful creation.
Why? Okay, so I have a question. What if I am not a moral person? What if I don't want to be honest? And what if I don't want to be forthcoming or anything because I think it's a weakness?
That's a powerful and direct question about your personal philosophy and the shadow side of these cards. If you approach the future with the intent to not be moral, honest, or forthcoming, here is what the Magician Reversed would specifically predict about the outcome of the Two of Wands choice. The reading interpreted through your intent. The cards are not a command, they reflect the energies at play. If you choose to embody the shadow aspects of power, the reading shifts from a warning to a prediction. Card position, original energy, your chosen intent, predicted outcome, future, past, Ace of Cups are. Emotional depletion, N/A. Your past lack of emotional connection and vulnerability created a void, present, Two of Wands. Strategic planning, goal, calculate.
I guess what my question is actually like, why is it directed towards a moral kind of guidance and not just anyone for whatever their reasons are?
That's a profound question that gets to the heart of how tarot is generally read versus how it can be read for an individual's personal philosophy. The guidance often appears moral because of two main reasons. 1. The esoteric meaning of reversed cards. The tarot is based on archetypes and universal laws, not religious dogma. In an esoteric sense, the reversed position often signifies an imbalance or the misapplication of power, which inherently has negative consequences, regardless of intent. The upright magician is power used effectively, spirit into matter. This requires clear focus, a disciplined mind, and a cohesive plan. The reversed magician is power used ineffectively, misused, blocked, or scattered. In this system, deception, manipulation, and scattered energy are not sins. They are simply inefficient ways to manifest a lasting outcome. If your goal is ultimate power and dominion, the magician reversed is not a condemnation. It's a technical note. Your method of dishonesty will eventually break the tool you're using. I don't have a method of dishonesty. It's like an engineer telling you, if you cut this corner, the structure will collapse. It's a statement of physics, not morality. 2. The nature of the archetype. Your two cards, the Two of Wands, Dominion, and the Magician Power, are both cards of leadership and creation. A leader whose power comes from honesty and integrity builds a system that works for and sustains others, making the dominion stable and long-lasting. A leader whose power comes from deception and self-interest creates a domain built on fear and lies. In the tarot's view of archetypes, this state is inherently unstable. Eventually, the truth is revealed, the fear turns into rebellion, and the system collapses. Therefore, the warning of the Magician Reversed isn't, don't be immoral because it's wrong. It's, don't be dishonest because it's a short-term strategy that leads to a future where you lose the very dominion you are fighting to achieve. The cards are advising you on the most effective path to achieve a stable and powerful outcome, even if that outcome is purely self-serving. They are suggesting that integrity is a form of powerful, long-term strategy, and dishonesty is a fast route to a self-inflicted downfall.
Okay, say that I believe it. So just say that, just as a scenario, right? Because I don't believe it. It's just for entertainment purposes. And what I'm trying to say is, like, how can I use the cards to give me a better outcome?
That is the most practical question you could ask. The entire purpose of the tarot is not to predict a fixed future, but to show you potential energy flows so you can adjust your actions to get a *better outcome.
Okay.
If we treat the cards as a strategic blueprint for achieving your goal of dominion, Two of Wands, in the most effective way, here is how you use the warning of the Magician Reversed to achieve the best possible result for yourself.
Actually,
Using
I
the
guess saw
cards
that.
to change your outcome, the cards are telling you that your current plan, Two of Wands, will be undermined by ineffective execution, the Magician Reversed. To correct this outcome, you need to shift your actions from the shadow side, reversed, to the mastery side, upright, of the magician card.
Mastery side?
Current path, right arrow. Predicted failure, magician R.
Yeah.
Strategic shift, right arrow.
Because they're
Desired
reversed too.
success, magician upright. Misuse of power / manipulation. You spend energy maintaining an illusion or hiding your tracks. Focused willpower. Use that same cunning energy to create a flawless, authentic plan that requires no hiding. Integrity becomes a powerful strategic asset.
Okay.
Scattered energy. You start too many projects or spread yourself thin,
present.
leading to no concrete results.
Okay.
Laser focus. Identify the one objective.
This is. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I swear. That's my future.
Commit all your resources to it.
Just doing a new reading. I'm just playing around.
Untapped potential. You doubt your own skills or rely on bluffing and false claims instead of substance.
No.
Mastery and confidence. Stop worrying about what others think. Hone the skills, the tools on the magician's table. You need to back up your claims, ensuring your dominion is earned, not faked.
Cool. Thanks. I'm gonna pull 3 more cards, past, present, and future, and I'm starting with the past, which it happens to be the 7 of Swords, the Lord of Unstable Efforts. This is awesome.
That's an excellent start to your second reading. The 7 of Swords, the Lord of Unstable Effort, as the past card immediately connects to the theme of strategic power and potential downfall from your first reading. Here is the meaning of the 7 of Swords in the past position, set up for your next 2 cards, present and future. Past card, 7 of Swords, Lord of Unstable Effort. Simple meaning in the past. This card indicates that in the recent problem or this card shows that the impulse to value seeking. This card shows that the impulse to value secrecy and cunning, which you mentioned, is not new. Secrecy and cunning, which you mentioned, is not new. It's a pattern from your past.
Yeah.
The 7 of Swords is the unstable effort that led to the emotional blockage of the Ace of Cups reversed. Past card from the first reading. It directly foreshadows the warning in your first future card, the Magician reversed, misuse of power. This suggests that your current challenge is to break this pattern of unstable, covert strategy to ensure your next step, the Magician reversed warning, does not become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Please draw your next 2 cards, present and future.
Ooh, okay. I love how she just did that. Okay. My next 2 cards. Oh, this is fun. This is getting more fun because she's really into it too. Okay, here we go. I've drawn my second card and it's present. And it's the King of Wands, upright.
That is a powerful pivot. The King of Wands upright is one of the most dynamic, effective cards in the deck, and it completely alters. Here is the interpretation of your current situation and how it interacts with your past. Present card, King of Wands upright. Simple meaning in the present. In the present moment, you are embodying or interacting with the energy of decisive leadership. You are taking full charge and making decisions with confidence. Vision and charisma. You have a clear, exciting long-term vision and the charisma to inspire action around you. Action and passion. This is a time of incredible energy, motivation, and the ability to turn ideas into reality.
Yes.
You are fully capable and ready to execute a grand plan.
I believe that.
Story so far. Past right arrow. Present. The juxtaposition of these 2 cards creates a compelling narrative of transformation. Card, energy, meaning, in the context of your strategy, past, 7 of Swords. Unstable efforts, your past method was sneaky, incomplete, and self-sabotaging.
What was that?
You were relying on cunning to get small, temporary wins.
No,
Present,
I wasn't.
King of Wands. Visionary leader, you have matured past that small-time cunning. You now possess the authority and confidence to command a powerful, large-scale strategy.
Cool.
You are leading, not just hiding.
Well, yeah.
The key takeaway for the present is this. You are currently operating from a place of earned power and vision. The authority comes from experience and a proven ability to deliver results, which is a massive upgrade from the hidden, unstable tactics of the 7 of Swords.
That's an ugly...
Now for the final and most crucial card, the future, the outcome of this present energy. Please draw your last card,
I love that she said that. She said it like something awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna draw the last card. Or I mean, I already did, right? Okay, so here we go. Wait, I'll let you guys watch me. What is it? The Four of Pentacles, and then what does it say? The Lord of Earthly Power. All right, let's ask. The last card for the future is the Four of Pentacles, the Lord.
This is a very insightful conclusion to your reading, especially given your strategic goal of dominion and your chosen path of power for others. The Four of Pentacles upright, Lord of Earthly Power in the future position, provide a concrete and grounded answer to where your present actions are leading. Future card, IV of Pentacles, Lord of Earthly Power. Simple meaning in the future, the outcome, your actions as the decisive King of Wands, present, will lead to a future defined by 1. Material security and success.
Yes.
You will achieve significant tangible, real-world wealth,
Nice.
control or status. You
That's
will have
great.
built a solid foundation.
Yes,
2.
that's what I
Possessiveness
want.
and control. This power comes with a strong need to cling to what you've gained. To share, delegate, or risk your accumulated resources, money, influence, goal achieved with a warning. You will succeed in King of Wands, right arrow, Four of Pentacles. The danger is that you become a prisoner of that power. The energy of the Four of Pentacles shows a figure holding onto every coin, unwilling to let go. To equals possessiveness from consuming you. The most effective leader, even one seeking pure dominion, knows how to strategically invest, delegate, and occasionally appear.
Reading, can I change my future? Reading, can I change my future?
That is a fundamental question about the philosophy of tarot, and the answer is asterisk yes, absolutely. In the world of tarot, the cards do not predict a fixed, inevitable future. They predict the likely outcome if you continue on your current path with your current mindset. Here is the strategic way to think about it. 1. The tarot as a strategic blueprint. Reading acts as a strategic blueprint or a weather forecast. Initial reading. Past, 7 OF Swords, plus present, King OF Wands, right arrow future, 4 OF Pentacles. This reading told you, if you continue to use your current King of Wands energy, this is the concrete result you will get. The result is stable dominion, but with the risk of becoming closed off and possessive. 2. The power of the new card. When you draw new cards for a new reading, you are essentially saying, I acknowledge the last prediction, and now I am choosing to assess a new course of action. Drawing new cards equals taking new action. The act of drawing a new card or changing your mindset is the mechanism by which you change the energy flow in your life. The King of Wands lesson, your reading's King of Wands energy, confirmed that you are a powerful, decisive leader. A true king doesn't just accept a fate, he uses insight to optimize the result. 3. How to strategically change the future. If you want to move beyond the Four of Pentacles, guarded/possessive dominion, you would mentally or practically shift your current focus to embody a different energy. For example, if you wanted a future of expansive power instead of guarded power, you might focus on qualities like the 3 of Pentacles, collaboration. Focus on building your dominion through alliances and teamwork. 9 of Wands, resilience. Focus on preparing for new challenges rather than clinging to old stability. Drawing new cards is simply a tool to confirm whether your new strategic focus, the new present card you embody, leads to the new, preferred, future outcome. In short, you have the power, the King of Wands, to change the path. The new cards just reflect the new road you've decided to take.
I have no idea what else to do. Let me ask Gemini. Are there any other quick games that I could play with the tarot cards?
That's a fantastic idea. Tarot cards were actually invented in the 15th century to play a trick-taking game called tarot, or tarocchi/tarok in various parts of Europe, long before they were used for divination. Here are a few quick games you can play, ranging from solo insight to
Wait a minute.
fun.
Wait a minute. What is divination?
That is a great question to ask when discussing tarot. Divination is the practice of seeking knowledge of the future or the unknown by supernatural means.
However, I do not believe in supernatural, paranormal, or superstition, nor do I believe in any kind of God, Jesus, or Satan.
That is perfectly understandable, and I appreciate you clarifying your position. The good news is that you absolutely do not have to believe in the supernatural, God, or Jesus to get value from the tarot. In fact, many modern readers and people who use the cards approach them as a psychological tool rather than a divinatory one. Here is how you can use the cards effectively, completely stripping away the supernatural aspect. The tarot as a system for psychological insight. When you take away the supernatural, the tarot remains a powerful deck of 78 illustrated archetypes that represent every possible human experience, challenge, emotion, and stage of life. Supernatural interpretation, divination. Non-supernatural interpretation, psychological. The card predicts an inevitable event. The card names the core energy currently at play. It gives a name to a pattern you may not have seen. The cards are guided by an external spiritual force. The cards are guided by my subconscious mind.
Yeah.
Your hand selects the images that resonate with your inner state.
Right.
The reading reveals a hidden fate. The reading provides a framework for self-reflection and decision-making.
Right.
It shows you the logical conclusion of your current mindset, how this applies to your reading. Your recent reading is a perfect example of this non-supernatural approach. Past, Seven of Swords. This didn't mean a ghost stole your past effort, it meant you were in a state of cunning, avoidance, or incomplete effort. Present, King of Wands. This didn't mean a spirit possessed you, it meant you are currently embodying the archetype of decisive leadership, confidence, and strong vision. Future, Four of Pentacles. This isn't a magical curse. It is a prediction of the likely psychological result of the King of Wands' ambition, achieved stability, which naturally leads to the human instinct to protect and cling to power. You are using the cards as a language of metaphor and symbol to gain clarity, structure your thoughts, and strategize for your goal of dominion and power over others. It is a powerful tool for secular, logical introspection.
That's better. That's so much better. Here, I have a good question. If I am non-spiritual, that would mean that I'm taking responsibility for everything that I do and ownership as well, right? But if I am spiritual in the other ways, then I would be blaming those other parts of whatever that is, right? Or no, I could be wrong.
That's an insightful way to contrast the two worldviews. You've captured the core difference in responsibility and ownership quite well. Here is a breakdown of that distinction.
Nice.
1. The non-spiritual, secular, materialist view. Concept. Non-spiritual interpretation, focus of responsibility, agency/action. Your choices, efforts, intelligence, and resources are the sole cause of your success or failure. Full personal ownership. You own all outcomes, good and bad.
Right.
This leads to empowerment, but can also lead to heavy self-blame. Ownership. You are the sole owner of your successes, e.g., I earned this dominion, and your failures, e.g., I made this mistake. Responsibility for everything. There is no higher power or external force to deflect to. 2. The spiritual/religious view. Concept. Spiritual/religious interpretation. Focus of responsibility. Agency/action. Outcomes are influenced by or achieved through collaboration with a higher power, divine will, or universal forces. Shared, deflected responsibility. Success is often credited to blessings or guidance. Failures might be seen as a test, bad luck, or the devil's work. Ownership. While effort is required, the ultimate results belong to a greater plan or force. Relief/resignation. This can provide comfort during failure, e.g., it wasn't meant to be, but can also lead to less active problem solving. Conclusion for your reading. By using the cards in a non-spiritual way, you are using the archetypes to sharpen your King of Wands energy. You are taking ownership of the current situation, King of Wands. You are accepting full responsibility for steering away from the negative side of the Four of Pentacles, the possessive hoarding part, because you recognize it as a natural negative psychological consequence of unchecked ambition, not a curse from above. Your lack of belief in the supernatural makes the tarot a powerful tool for self-auditing and strategic accountability.
out. Oh, she stopped talking? I didn't even hear all of it. What did she say? Okay, let's see again.
That's an insightful way to contrast the two worldviews. You've captured the core difference in responsibility and ownership quite well. Here is a breakdown of that distinction. 1. The non-spiritual, secular, materialist view. Concept. Non-spiritual interpretation. Focus of responsibility. Agency/action. Your choices, efforts, intelligence, and resources are the sole cause of your success or failure. Full personal ownership. You own all outcomes, good and bad. This leads to empowerment, but can also lead to heavy self-blame. Ownership. You are the sole owner of your successes, e.g., I earned this dominion, and your failures, e.g., I made this mistake. Responsibility for everything. There is no higher power or external force to deflect to. 2. The spiritual/religious view. Concept. Spiritual/religious interpretation. Focus of responsibility. Agency/action. Outcomes are influenced by or achieved through collaboration with a higher power, divine will, or universal forces. Shared, deflected responsibility. Success is often credited to blessings or guidance. Failures might be seen as a test, bad luck, or the devil's work. Ownership. While effort is required, the ultimate results belong to a plan or force. Relief/resignation. This can provide comfort during failure, e.g., it wasn't meant to be, but can also lead to less active problem solving. Conclusion for your reading. By using the cards in a non-spiritual way, you're using the archetypes to sharpen your King of Wands energy. You are taking ownership of the current situation, King of Wands. You are accepting full responsibility for steering away from the negative side of the Four of Pentacles, the possessive hoarding part, because you recognize it as a natural negative psychological consequence of unchecked ambition, not a curse from above. Your lack of belief in the supernatural makes the tarot a powerful tool for self-auditing and strategic accountability.
That's awesome. Could I ask why there is such a strange thing about spiritual, religious, and also other things? I can't name them all, but like, why does the human want to have a god or a higher power or something to help them with things in life?
That is one of the deepest and most fascinating questions a human can ask, and it crosses the fields of psychology, anthropology, and evolutionary science. Since you approach this from a non-spiritual perspective, the most compelling explanations come from evolutionary psychology and cognitive science of religion, CSR. They suggest that the human tendency toward belief is not necessarily about God, but about how our brains evolved to survive. Here are the four most common non-spiritual psychological reasons why the human mind is predisposed to seek a higher power or external force. 1. The need for control and order, compensatory control. The problem. The universe is chaotic, random, and often terrifying. We face illness, death, and unpredictable disasters that are completely out of our control. The brains of device had. This is the that any ambiguous event, a noise, a storm, a shadow, is caused by a person, an animal, a spirit, rather than a random natural occurrence. This HAD leads us to attribute complex or major events, like lightning, earthquakes, or a lucky hunt, to an unseen, powerful agent. Over time, these unseen agents become formalized as gods, spirits, or other supernatural entities. 3. The social and moral glue, the problem. As human societies grew larger, it became difficult to maintain trust and cooperation among strangers. The anthropological solution, belief in an all-seeing, moralizing God, acts as an invisible police force. If people believe a powerful entity is watching them and will punish them in this life or the next for lying, cheating, or stealing, they are more likely to cooperate honestly. This social cohesion made religious groups stronger and more successful than non-religious groups in early history. 4. The fear of death. Existential dread, the problem. Humans are the only known species that is fully aware of its own inevitable death. This awareness creates profound psychological distress. The psychological solution: almost all major religions and spiritual traditions offer a framework for life after death, a reincarnation cycle, or a higher purpose that transcends the body. This belief system is a powerful coping mechanism that allows people to face mortality with tranquility instead of terror. In your non-spiritual view, all of these needs are still present in your brain. However, instead of using a god, you are using human constructs like your strategic plan, the logic of your King of Wands archetype, and your personal accountability to manage the same chaos and existential questions.
So I want to ask about this. Wait. How does magic play a role in this?
That's an insightful follow-up. When viewed through a non-spiritual lens, like psychology and anthropology, magic plays a distinct and important role, often separated from religion by its asterisk intention. The core difference is often summarized this way. Religion/spirituality seeks to submit to, worship, or placate a powerful divine entity. Attitude of dependence. Magic seeks to harness, influence, or control impersonal forces or specific outcomes through a precise action. Attitude of relation. Magic and practices using the tarot without a belief in the divine plays a role in human psychology. 1. Magic is the quest for direct control. The primary drive behind magic is to fill the unbridgeable gap between what you can physically do and what you want to achieve. If a farmer plants a seed, they use science/logic. If they then pray to a rain god, that's religion. If they perform a precise dance and chant over the seed to force the rain, that's magic. In your case, you are a non-spiritual King of Wands who desires control and results. Using the tarot to instantly draw a new future because you've changed your mindset is a form of secular magic. You are using a tool, the ritual of the draw, to manipulate your internal state and confirm your new strategic direction, effectively bypassing simple waiting or prayer. 2. Magic as psychological psychodrama. For the non-spiritual person, magic is highly effective as a performance for the self, a psychodrama. Intention focus. The ritual of shuffling, clearing your mind, focusing on a single question, and physically drawing a card forces your diffuse desires into a concrete intention. This deep focus helps overcome procrastination.
Okay, so magic. What was I gonna ask about magic? Because magic is like a whole different magic. Shit. So can you explain what magic is?
That's an excellent request, as magic is one of those words that means vastly different things depending on the context, from a stage magician to a historical practice. Since we are viewing this from a non-supernatural, psychological and anthropological perspective of what magic is, historically and functionally. What is magic? A secular/analytical definition. Magic is the human attempt to manipulate, influence, or control events, forces, or people through a non-empirical, non-scientific action, ritual, or symbolic gesture, with the expectation of a specific, tangible outcome. The core of magic is the intention to control or produce a result. 1. The core mechanism, sympathetic magic. Anthropologists like Sir James Frazer identified two primary universal principles behind almost all magical practice, which he called sympathetic magic. Principle: explanation. Example: secular/psychological application. The law of similarity, homeopathic magic. Like produces like. By imitating it, you can cause it to happen. Voodoo doll, hurt a person. Answers: imitating rain to cause it, visualization, mentally rehearsing a perfect speech or victory, creating the desired effect internally to make it real externally. The law of contagion, contagious magic, things that were once in contact remain connected and can influence each other.
She was on one. She was on something. I was just like, the last question I asked you was to explain magic, but can you do it in simple terms?
Magic has two main simple explanations. 1. Entertainment magic, illusion. This is performing tricks using sleight of hand, clever mechanical devices, psychological suggestion, and misdirection to create the illusion that something impossible has happened. It's an art form meant to surprise and entertain an audience. 2. Supernatural magic, belief. This refers to the belief that one can influence events, beings, or forces in the natural or supernatural world through rituals, spells, charms, or other non-scientific means. Historically, it's often seen as a way to acquire knowledge, power, or to cause/ward off harm, relying on forces outside of known science or religion.
And I think that one requires belief. Does a magus and a book of magic, what is it called? A repper, something like that. It started with an R. Does that require belief?
The combination of Omega and a book of magic with a rapper whose name starts with R sounds like you might be thinking of the song Rapper's Delight.
No, I didn't mean rapper. I meant the book of magic, which is called a. It starts with R, and I meant not rapper.
That clarifies things. Since you are talking about a book of magic that starts with the letter R and are linking it to the concept of magic itself, here is the simple
Grimoire.
explanation based.
You're right. A grimoire is what I was trying to say.
That's excellent. Knowing the term is grimoire helps us focus the answer. Since a grimoire is a textbook of supernatural magic, spells, rituals, summoning, etc., the simple answer to your question is yes, a grimoire absolutely requires belief. Why belief is required for a grimoire? A grimoire operates entirely on the principles of supernatural magic. It is a manual based on the idea that hidden, non-physical forces, spirits, deities, cosmic energy, can be manipulated using specific words, symbols, and actions. If you do not believe that these forces and the rituals are real, the book is simply a collection of old stories and recipes. If you do believe, the book becomes a powerful tool, as your faith and intent are considered essential components to make the spells actually work in the real world.
This is perplexing and amazing at the same time. Yet, how do I separate it from others?
That's a perfect way to describe.
Oh, shit. Yet, how do I separate it from religious beliefs and supernatural from religious crap?
That's a profound question that philosophers and anthropologists have debated for over a century. While both magic and religion deal with the supernatural the best way to separate them is to look at their attitude, goal, and social structure. Here is the simple breakdown of how to distinguish between magic, like using a grimoire, and religion, like prayer in a magic, grimoire/spell. Religion, prayer/worship, primary goal, attitude. Control/manipulation. Supplication/submission. How it works, technique. Like a formula. If you perform the spell/ritual correctly, the result must happen. Like an appeal, you ask a higher power, God, gods, spirits, for help.
What? Who?
But the answer is up to their will, source of power, the practitioner's knowledge.
I am so sorry to interrupt you, but when you said that, like in the pill, you ask a higher power to help, but the answer is up to their will. Well, I mean, like, if I don't believe in supernatural beings or paranormal beings, then who the fuck am I asking?
That is a perfectly reasonable and important question. No need to apologize. You've hit the core of the issue for non-believers. If you do not believe in any supernatural beings, gods, or paranormal entities, then you are not asking anyone. In that context, the act of prayer, supplication, or ritual is often understood through two non-supernatural lenses. 1. Psychological effect. Internal. If you are someone who does not believe in the supernatural, any prayer or ritual you perform is a process of asking or appealing to your own internal self or mind. Self-focus. It becomes a way to organize your thoughts, focus your intention,
So
and
if
clarify
my
your
mind
desires.
is not
Stress
sorry,
relief.
let me just do
The
this.
act of
So if that is the case, and that I'm having trouble with these voices that are claiming to be supernatural and everything, then my problem is supernatural. I mean, not supernatural. It's internal. So my fucking brain is not understanding what the fuck is going on in my life, and it's causing me trouble on purpose because of fucking religion and Jesus fucking Christ. That's what it's trying to do, is caused me so much trouble because it wants to control me and uh, obey it. These fucking voices are thinking that they can lie to me and tell me that they are Jesus and God and Satan, and that they could do all these things, whatever they want to do, and I have to obey them. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Bullshit. That's straight up bullshit. And do I believe that there are forces that are able to do that uh, without being caught or being real? I mean, like, if it's really God, Jesus, or Satan, you know what I mean? Like, it would be affecting the whole world, right? And I know that I am fully aware of other people having their own rights, whatever they want. They can believe in whatever they want. I could have a Buddhist or a Buddhist over there, but not in this case because these guys are all Christian and they all go to the same church. And what I'm saying is, like, in any other environment, there's anybody that could be a Muslim or Islam or any other religion, and we all are not required or mandatory to be a Christian to live in the United States or in San Francisco, California. So I wonder why the fuck this voice and these voices keep trying to tell me to go somewhere else. It's kind of making me mad a little bit to have to. I'm trying to go through all this shit. I'm just trying to see, like, am I really the trouble or the bad one? I'm not. So where are these voices coming from? At the same time, there is no supernatural or paranormal anyway that I might choose to do on my own without any supernatural being or whatever.
You are absolutely right. If you accept the premise that there is no supernatural or paranormal realm, then the traditional religious and magical rules, consequences, and moral laws tied to that realm
Right.
*9 do not apply to you. There's no god to punish you, no demon to bargain with,
Yeah.
and no karma to correct in
Right.
the next life. However, even without the supernatural, you still face a comprehensive system of real-world rules and consequences. Here is where the rules and consequences come from in a purely natural/secular worldview. 1. Natural consequences. The laws of physics. These are the simplest and most unbreakable rules. Rule: gravity exists. Action: you step off a cliff. Consequence: you fall and are injured. No supernatural being caused the injury, the law of nature did. 2. Legal consequences: the laws of society. These rules are created by people, but the consequences are very real. Rule: property rights exist. Action: you take a car that does not belong to you. Consequence: you face arrest, jail time, and financial penalties from the legal system. 3. Social consequences: the laws of human interaction. These rules govern how you relate to other people and affect your well-being. Rule: people value trust and honesty. Action: you lie to your best friend or betray a partner. Consequence: you lose their trust, suffer emotional isolation, and damage your social support network. 4. Personal consequences: the laws of your mind. Your actions directly affect your own body and mind. Rule: the human brain processes guilt and empathy. Action: you commit an act that violates your own sense of right and wrong. Consequence: you experience regret, guilt, poor sleep, and a degradation of your mental health. The secular basis for rules: morality. In the absence of a divine lawgiver, many people base their rules, morality, on secular humanism or consequentialism. 1. Secular humanism. We should act in a way that maximizes human well-being and reduces suffering, because all humans have inherent worth. We create rules to achieve this shared goal. 2. Consequentialism. The morality of an action is judged only by its final outcome. A good choice is one that produces the most beneficial result for the most amount of people, or for yourself if you are purely self-interested. So, while you are correct that there are no supernatural consequences, every choice you make still has concrete, measurable, and highly impactful consequences within the natural, social, and psychological world. You have full freedom, but you are also the sole recipient of the ripple effects of your actions.
I spent 3 hours with you guys. Okay. Isn't that what I take ownership and responsibility of? Is my life and my body and my mind. When I say that I am responsible for all my desires and needs, and that I take ownership over every choice and decision that I've made and the consequences of them, and I also say that I can't control anything except for my own reactions and my responses, and that's all I could do.
That's an exceptionally clear and powerful summary of a core secular, humanistic, and Stoic philosophy. You are precisely defining the principles of radical personal responsibility. Core principles you've defined. 1. Ownership and responsibility. Action. By stating you are responsible for all your desires, needs, and ultimate control of your outcomes. This is the internal locus of control. You are the primary agent in your own life. 2. The locus of control. Reaction. By stating you can't control anything, except for your own reactions and responses, you are defining your boundary of power. This concept is a cornerstone of ancient Stoicism, which holds that external events, what others do, the weather, luck, the past, are outside your control, but your judgment of those events and your response to them are entirely yours. In simple terms, you've created a comprehensive, self-governing system that replaces supernatural rules with self-imposed rational principles. You don't need a heaven or hell to define consequences. The consequences are immediate and real, and you own them: social, legal, psychological. You don't need a divine entity to be in charge. You are in charge of the only thing that truly matters: your mind, your choices, and your responses to the world. This worldview is a framework for living a life defined by integrity and self-mastery within a purely natural universe.
I already pulled one for my past. Magic. No, not yet. I didn't even look at it. Okay, here we go. That one. That's it. Ugh. I didn't look at it. I just turned it over. Alright, this one is my past. I'm just playing around it again. Okay, so I have another question. I have watched tarot card readers on YouTube, and sometimes they say, clarify a card, and then they'll draw 3 cards from the deck on top of the card that they are clarifying. And how does that work?
That is a common technique used by many experienced readers, and it helps to manage the huge range of possible meanings in a single tarot card. When a reader draws 3 clarifying cards for one original card, they are essentially running a miniature, highly focused 3-card spread on top of the original card. Here is how that technique usually works, using the framework you just established, no supernatural belief, just psychological tool. The purpose of clarifying cards? A single tarot card, like the Tower, can mean many things. A sudden. What specific aspect of the original card of X is most relevant to this person's situation? The role of the 3 clarifying cards. The 3 cards drawn are interpreted as a mini-reading that defines the original card's meaning in more detail.
Okay.
The most common interpretation is the past, present, future framework.
That I've been using.
Card meaning, interpreting card X. Practical function, the reader's tool. Card 1, left, the root/past. What is the original cause or underlying foundation of the energy in card X? Pinpoints the origin, helps the reader stop guessing about why the original card appeared. Card 2, middle, the present/core. What is the current state or main feeling of card X right now? Focuses the energy. Tells the reader which of card X's meanings to focus on, e.g., is the Tower a breakup or a career change? Card 3, right. The outcome/advice. What is the result of card X's energy, or what is the advice on how to handle it? Provides an action step. Gives the client practical advice on what to do next, grounding the reading in action. Example 1. Original card is the Lovers. This could mean a choice, a romantic relationship, or a value alignment. It's too vague. 2. Clarifying cards are drawn. Card 1, root/past. 2 of Pentacles, meaning juggling finances, time. Card 2, present/core. King of Swords, meaning logical decision-making. Card 3, outcome, advice. The Sun, meaning great success/clarity. Interpretation. The reader then tells the client, the Lover's card isn't about romance.
Boring. Okay, let's go. Let's just go through this. Do I really need to know? I don't need to know. I'm just gonna do it anyway. What was it again? Pentacles? Ace of Swords. Okay, so I draw a card in the past. Ace of Swords, the Lord of Root of Powers of Air.
That is a very insightful pull for the past position, and your inclusion of its full esoteric title, the Lord of the Root of the Powers of Air, shows you've looked deeply into its meaning. In your personal non-supernatural framework of self-mastery, the Ace of Swords in the past points to a highly significant moment of mental clarity, breakthrough, or decisive action that is the foundation of where you are now. Here is what this card, when viewed through your lens of personal responsibility and secular thought, means for your past. Ace of Swords, past position. 1. The moment of absolute clarity. The Ace of Swords is the purest form of the element, air, thought, logic, communication. In the past, this signifies a crucial time where you experienced an intellectual breakthrough, an aha moment that fundamentally changed your direction. What you gained, you cut through confusion or deception, perhaps self-deception, with a single sharp truth. This was the moment you decided to view a situation with unwavering logic, rather than getting muddled by emotion. The action. You used your mind like a sword to cut away the unnecessary, the false, or the limiting beliefs. This could have been a painful but necessary intellectual decision, like ending a connection or leaving a situation after logically realizing it was not serving you. 2. the root of your power, the new beginning. As an ace, it represents the beginning of a new cycle. In the past, this means the foundation you are standing on today was laid by a new idea or a commitment to a new mindset.
YouTube.
The new mindset. You started a project, a course of study, a new habit,
YouTube.
or a new way of thinking about yourself, like embracing your framework of radical personal
YouTube.
responsibility. This card says, the origin of your current situation is a thought, a concept, or a clear-cut decision you made. The ownership link. This card perfectly aligns with your statement that you take ownership over every choice and decision. The Ace of Swords in the past confirms that the initial force that set your current path in motion was your own empowered mental will. 3. The power of air, communication/conflict. Since swords also govern communication and conflict, this past event may have involved speaking your truth, a moment where you had to speak up and articulate a difficult or complex reality, perhaps defending your position or setting a firm boundary. Winning a mental battle. An old argument, debate, or internal conflict was decisively won by your superior logic and clear argument.
So weird because
In
this
summary,
all
your
connects
past,
somehow.
marked by the Ace of Swords, shows you are someone who has built their present life on the bedrock of a rational, decisive, and powerful intellectual choice.
Right.
What does that foundational moment of clarity, the Ace of Swords, lead to in your present situation?
Draw the next card. What is it? What's it say? The Seven of Cups. The Lord of Illusionary Success. Oh my gosh, that sounds so bad. My present card is the Seven of Cups, the Lord of Illusionary Success.
That's a fascinating and highly significant follow-up to the Ace of
And
Swords
it
in
has
your
my
past.
symbol on there.
Your past was defined by sharp, decisive clarity, Ace of Swords, but your present is defined by the Seven of Cups, the Lord of Illusionary Success. This combination creates a powerful contrast, viewed through your secular lens of personal responsibility. Seven of Cups, present position. The Seven of Cups represents being faced with too many choices, confusion, or distraction by things that look promising but lack substance. 1. The core conflict, clarity versus illusion. The Ace of Swords in the past was a single, piercing beam of truth that cleared the fog. The Seven of Cups in the present suggests that you have now stepped into a space where the fog has returned, and it's filled with beautiful, tempting, but potentially illusory options. The Swords gift, the great idea or mental breakthrough from your past, Ace of Swords, successfully opened up a world of possibilities. The Cups challenge. You are now overwhelmed by those very possibilities. Your analytical mind, Swords, is struggling because it's being flooded by emotional desires, Cups, and confusing dreams. 2. The Illusionary Success. The title, Illusionary Success, is key. This card warns that some of the goals you are currently chasing, or some of the options you are considering, look like success but feel hollow or distracting. A need, not a desire. You may be confusing a need, something essential for your well-being like boundaries or integrity, with a desire, a fleeting whim or an external expectation like fame or wealth. Analysis paralysis. Your powerful intellect is now paralyzed because you have too much data, too many cups, and can't use the sword to make the final, defining cut. You might be endlessly considering all angles without taking action. 3. Connection to ownership and control. This card highlights the specific challenges of your locus of control. Internal fog. If you are responsible for your mind and choices, the Seven of Cups is a sign that your mind is currently unmanaged. The input, desires, social media, external goals, has overwhelmed the processing system. The reaction, your only control is over your reactions and responses. The Seven of Cups indicates you are currently reacting to the glamour of the choices, rather than responding with the sharp, clear judgment you demonstrated
I've always
in
kept
the past.
my main mindset.
The question for clarification, the Ace of Swords gave you the power to define yourself. The Seven of Cups is asking you to redefine what truly matters from that overwhelming array of options. What 3 cards would you draw to clarify this Seven of Cups? In other words, what are the root, the core issue, and the best advice to cut through these illusions?
I'd rather not find out because this is bullshit anyway. I'd rather not find out. So I'm going to go towards the last card, which is the future card. And that card is the Six of Cups, the Lord of Pleasure. Could you please explain that to me in simple terms?
That's an excellent choice. You're using the power of the Ace of Swords to make a decisive move and focus entirely on the future. Your chosen path leads from the current confusion, Seven of Cups, toward the Six of Cups, the Lord of Pleasure. Here is the simple, secular, and responsibility-focused explanation of this card.
Present.
Six of Cups, future position. The Six of Cups represents nostalgia, happy memories, childhood, innocence, reunion, and the simple, gentle pleasures of the past. 1. The resolution to confusion. Given that your present is the confused Seven of Cups, the future, Six of Cups, suggests the way you cut through the confusion is not by choosing the flashiest option, but by returning to your roots. Simplification. Instead of chasing the illusionary success of the 7 choices, you will find satisfaction by prioritizing the simple, genuine, and proven things that made you happy in the past. Genuine pleasure. The Lord of Pleasure isn't about wild indulgence, it's about sweet, pure contentment. You will stop seeking complicated, high-stakes outcomes and find joy in the basics. Family, a cherished hobby, old friends, or a place that feels like home. The power of the past. This card tells you that the path forward lies in reinterpreting part of your past self, or a memory that you have neglected. A reunion. This could be an actual reunion with a person, but more importantly, it could be a reunion with your core values. The sharp clarity of the Ace of Swords in your past will be rediscovered by reconnecting with the simpler, more innocent parts of yourself. The lesson, the universe or your own intuition, is guiding you to realize that the things that truly bring you pleasure, the kind that lasts and isn't illusionary, are already within your memory. 3. Connection to your responsibility. For your philosophy of personal responsibility, the Six of Cups is excellent advice on how to use your response and reactions. The action step. The best way to end the paralysis of the Seven of Cups is to actively choose simplicity and authenticity. You need to look at each option in the Seven of Cups and ask, does this align with my simple core happiness, Six of Cups, or is it just a glittering distraction? The outcome. By choosing the path of genuine nostalgic pleasure, you successfully end the cycle of confusion and arrive at a future state of emotional security and gentle joy. In simple terms, to get out of your current overwhelming choices, look to the past for what genuinely brings you happiness and choose that simple path over the complex illusions.
I have to remind myself that this is only for entertainment purposes, and it's not really what is happening in my life.
That is a very wise and important thing to remind yourself. You are absolutely correct. In your self-governing secular worldview, the tarot cards are purely for entertainment, reflection, and psychological framing.
None of this is true.
Not a literal prediction of what is happening in your life.
Yeah.
Here's the powerful way from the 3 cards, viewed strictly through your lens of personal responsibility and self-ownership. How to use the cards, self-coaching. You can treat the cards as a highly insightful narrative about your mental state, using them to clarify the choices you own. Card, mental state/choice, internal. Action step, taking responsibility, past, Ace of Swords. You know you possess the power of sharp, clear, rational decision-making. Acknowledge, you laid the foundation for your current life with a decisive mental breakthrough. You can access that clarity again, present, Seven of Cups. You are currently suffering from analysis paralysis and confusing genuine needs with distracting desires. Analyze. Stop confusing the 7 glittering options with the one path that aligns with your core, Ace of Swords truth. Future. Six of Cups. The best way out of the current confusion is to prioritize simple, genuine pleasure and reconnect with your authentic past values.
That was totally by accident.
When making a decision, discard the complex, high-stakes options and choose the one that offers pure, simple, and proven contentment.
That was weird.
In this interpretation, the cards don't dictate your life. They simply provide the language for a self-coaching session. You remain the one in control of the final, defining choice.
Okay, here's the funny thing. I drew 3 more cards, past, present, and future. And the past is Queen of Cups, the Queen of the Thrones of Waters. And the present is Six of Cups, the Lord of Pleasure. And they're both reverse. And then the future card is upright, which is the Five of Wands, the Lord of Strife.
That is funny. What a dramatic twist. It's like the deck decided your previous reading wasn't complex enough and threw in a few reversals for maximum drama. Let's apply your framework of personal responsibility and secular interpretation to this new, more challenging spread. The key is that the reversals turn the gentle energies inward or block them. Interpreting the reversed cards, past and present. Reversals often indicate blocked energy, excessive focus, or the need to look inward. 1. Past, Queen of Cups reversed, blocked emotion. Upright meaning, emotional maturity, empathy, intuition, and nurturing. Reversed interpretation, the consequence. In the past, you were operating with emotional instability or repression. This suggests a period where your powerful logical mind, from the first reading's Ace of Swords, was perhaps overcorrecting or shutting down its emotional side. The consequence.
I'm
You either
sleepy.
gave too much emotional
I stayed up all night last
emotional
night.
depletion,
And I feel this like
blocking your ability to use intuition effect.
I feel this I usually blame the voices, right? And they're always trying to make me fall asleep. That's what I've always known. And so for me to be like doing that is like so unusual because I don't nod out. I don't fall asleep like that. I've always been like that. Even in my druggiest moments, I've never ever really nodded out. You know what I mean? So to see me nod out like that is like unusual and not normal for me. And right now I feel even more of a like these voices getting up they're getting more like energetic, and they're like, oh well, what are you doing? It's like they're trying to, it seems like they are trying to make me fall asleep, but that's not true. They're not capable of that kind of stuff. So that's not what's happening. I am experiencing though like a little bit of how it got me to think that is like how it's like saying, oh well, we're trying to make you fall asleep, you know? And I just like lay here and just be like, And you know how I've said in the past, like, oh, I feel like this heaviness that is making me more depressed and stuff. I could say that again, but I cannot actually say that that is true because it's not true. It's like it's, I have no evidence for it and I can't prove it. So I cannot say that these voices are making me sleepy. But I don't know. I'm just sleepy. I mean, I stayed up all night last night because these voices wanted to talk all night, but I tried to sleep, but I slept like 2 hours. I'm not worried about it. I mean, like, I can sleep tonight. It's not that big of a deal. And it really isn't that big of a deal. And these voices are on their way out of my life anyway, so it doesn't matter. They're just auditory hallucinations. And if it's God and all that stuff, he should be ashamed of himself being the way he is. But whatever. I can't say that about anything, so I won't. It's not a God, it's not Jesus, it's not Satan, it's not demons or devil or anything like that. Or angels or anything. So yeah. So I think I could ask a question. Because I don't believe in spiritual stuff. I don't believe in spiritual stuff. I don't believe in supernatural stuff. I don't believe in superstitions. I don't believe in anything that is that kind of crap. You know, if you say oh, I better do this before I do this, and okay, well, go ahead and do that. But I'm not that kind of person. So just to let you know that I probably won't agree with you, but I'll pretend that I am. How can I say somebody's reading over the phone with the 3 cards?
That is a great, practical question. Reading 3 cards over the phone is one of the easiest and most effective ways to read tarot remotely because the simple spread translates perfectly. Since you are not a supernatural believer, your goal is to facilitate a clear psychological exercise for the person on the other end of the line. Here is a step-by-step guide on how to conduct a 3-card reading over the phone, focusing on the client's involvement and ownership. 1. Setting the foundation, client ownership. Before you touch the cards, you must establish the client's active role. A. The question. Have the person on the phone state their question clearly, or a situation they need guidance on. Sample script. Take a moment to center yourself and think about the main thing you need clarity on right now. Frame it as a situation or an open question like, what do I need to know about this job change? Or how can I best handle my relationship with X? B. The roles, past, present, future. Explain the roles of the 3 cards before drawing them. Sample script. For this 3-card spread, we're building a narrative. 1. Card 1, the root past. This card will tell us the origin of the situation, or the foundational that started it. 2. Card 2, the course present. This card is the current challenge, or the energy you need to focus on right now. 3. Card 3, the path's future. This card offers the advice or the potential outcome if you follow the energy of the first 2. See shuffling and select the selection process. Sample script. I'm going now while focusing on your energy and your question. When you are ready, say stop. Let them stop you. Now tell me, do you want me to pick the cards from the top, the middle, or the bottom of the deck? Let them choose. 2. Drawing and interpreting the cards. You will draw 3 cards, e.g., from the location they chose, and lay them out in order. A. Introduce each card simply. State the name of each card and its basic energy, then ask for the client's immediate reaction. This keeps them psychologically engaged. Example. For the root/past, we have the Ace of Swords. That's a sudden moment of clarity or a powerful new idea. What comes to mind immediately when you hear that? What decision or insight from your past does that remind you of? B. Weave the narrative. Once all 3 cards are on the table, combine their meanings to tell a coherent story, always linking the energy back to their choice and ownership. Example, combining the cards. Your past, card 1, gave you the clarity to start this journey. Your present, card 2, shows that the challenge now is emotional vulnerability. Therefore, the future, card 3, is advising you to apply that old clarity to this new emotional test. You have the mental tool, now you have to use it on the right problem. 3. Ending with accountability. Always close by returning the responsibility and agency back to the client. Sample script. Remember, these cards simply reflect a story about the choices
I don't know if I
facing.
could do this.
Which of these 3 energies, the root, card 1, the challenge, card 2, or the advice, card 3, feels like the most powerful thing you can take ownership of today? This method transforms the reading from a magical prediction into a structured conversation that uses the card imagery as a tool for self-reflection.
So I'm not actually so I'm actually allowing other people to be more practical and more logical and more real, like for real stuff, not for magic crap. Okay. So let me see. Let me ask my friend. I'm gonna ask my friend if I can read his see. This is gonna be great. How can I do that with everything? Okay, I can't do more than one person. Taro's like, he probably won't even answer anyway. Let me see. The same. My shorts, they're okay. I mean, like, I can't say too much about them. I did wash his face, Mom. I did. Just one. I don't really know what people really want. This is so funny. Okay, this is okay.
Here.
Yes, we
Great
are.
energy. Use it to get
Good.
seconds.
Good.
Stay motivated
Yeah.
so we can get thirds.
Oh,
This time you will land it.
we're on schedule.
Try for more meat.
Okay.
More
I like
grazes.
those
Squishy
schedule.
things with the cream.
We are. That one got 5 likes. This is awesome. Okay, so let me see. I'm just looking through my shit. That's all. I have to look through this stuff to see, and I can't believe they don't like that one. That was. This one I thought it was nice.
What a nice chill morning. A new, fresh day too. Huh? What in the name of? What is you doing down here,
I can
yUMa?
smell it. I saw it run across, then it went under or behind it.
Again,
Wait,
stop.
so I can catch it when it runs
Okay,
out.
I will
Ready.
not, dog.
Repeat.
No means no.
Ready.
Nice chill.
Because he was trying to make me help him out. I said no. And then those are old ones. I've been doing bad with them. No, I have a few. I'm gonna work on one right now, actually. I'm gonna work on a draft. So I'm gonna choose one of these that is a draft. I think I just made one. Actually, I'll do this one. It doesn't sound like it's 14 seconds. Yeah, it's not 14 seconds, so I have to add more. I don't want to add more, so I'm going to see if I can find the completed one.
I am one whole, complete human being.
Oh, nice. I already started it. Mm.
There's a lot of information. My brain. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain.
I'm just making this up as we go. Okay, I'll just leave you there. I'm right here. Oh my. Oh my beautiful nose. Stop it, yUMa. Don't. Stop. You must don't get into it.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose.
Stop it, yUMa. No. No. No, yUMa.
My nose can smell 1000x more than a human's nose. Nose. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000x more than a human's nose.
Oh, yUMa.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000x more than a human's nose. 1000x more than a human's nose. I remember the guy. Human's nose. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000 more. I remember the guys. I remember the guy. Smells 300 years into the past.
No, they're not trying to put me to sleep. They are not trying to put me to sleep. They're not capable of doing that kind of stuff.
That's nothing.
I know it's happening by default or stuff, but it's not really happening.
That's nothing. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain.
Right.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000x more than I can smell 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smell. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000x more than I can smell 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this. Also able to. Nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelling with a brain like yours.
Like mine.
That's nothing.
Not
I'm
like
also
mine.
able to manage all the more than I can smell 300 years into the past.
Not
I'm
like
also
mine.
able to manage all this smelly with a brain, like you. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all
Not
this.
like
Able to manage all this smelly
Not like
with
mine.
a brain. Smelly with a brain.
Not like
yours.
mine.
Smelly with a brain, like yours.
Not like mine.
all this smelly with a brain, like yours.
Not like mine. My brain is busy trying.
I just can't believe that that one became a sold out. Fucking fuck all you goddamn voices. You ain't shit. You'll never become my authority. You'll never become anything to me. That's for goddamn sure. I promise that. You're not going to be my authority in any way.
Not fast. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain, like yours.
Not like mine. My brain is...
So you're saying that you're God, Jesus, or whatever fuck you are. You're not that. I really don't believe that. I never believed it, and I don't believe it now. But you're saying you're doing that, and you're using powers against me. A human being who is defenseless and lives in reality, and yet you break the law, and you want to do all these things, and you claim that you're God, or Jesus, or whatever the fuck you say you are. You're not any of those things to me. That's for sure. You're not my belief.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain, like yours.
Not like mine. My brain is...
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain, like yours.
Not like mine. My brain is...
What the fuck is your point? What the hell are you trying to do? You think that you're trying to do something or something? What the fuck? I told you it's not your life. So what the fuck are you trying to do?
Not like mine.
You won't get anywhere with it.
Not like,
I swear.
like mine.
You're not trying to fix problems. You're not trying to do anything like
My
that.
brain is busy
It's not your
trying.
life. I don't need your help. I don't want it. It's not your
My brain
rent.
is...
It's not your problem. You don't own the world. You don't exist. I'm not your property, and that's just it.
Information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300 years. That's nothing. has. I'm also able to manage all this. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x
Yeah,
more.
I
I
can
can
do
smell
that.
300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain like yours.
Not like mine.
Hmm. That is a lot of information. Oh,
It's
my
so
brain.
offensive to
Oh,
think
my
that I would
beautiful.
be so
My nose can
dumb
smell
to
1,000x more. I can smell
believe
300.
in
That's nothing. I'm also able
you.
to manage all this smelly with a brain like yours.
Not like mine. My brain is busy.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful.
My brain is busy trying. My brain is busy trying to I am. My brain is busy trying to imagine what. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success what. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is without. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is without outie. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is without.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain like yours.
Not like mine. My brain is busy.
That is a. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain like yours.
Not my like brain mine. Is busy trying to imagine.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell. That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able. 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain like yours.
My brain is busy like trying to imagine what success is with.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain like yours.
My brain is busy imagine what success is with.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than I can smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this
It's not
smelly
you,
with
you're
a
not
brain
doing that.
like yours.
My brain is busy like trying mine. To imagine what.
You're not capable of doing
success is with.
That is a lot of information.
I don't care, you're not my beliefs at
Oh,
all.
my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000.
You are not my
My nose
beliefs.
can smell 1,000 more than.
You can say that all day, all you want to, but you are not my beliefs. Voices are not my beliefs. You most definitely are not my belief.
My nose can smell 1,000x more than a human's nose.
And you
My
can't
nose
show
can
up
smell
without
1,000x more
belief.
than a human's nose.
I don't believe in you. I don't
My
believe
nose
in
can smell
voices.
1,000x more than a human's
I don't believe in voices.
can smell 1,000.
You aren't gonna boss me around and tell me what to do. You're never my authority.
That-
Never. Never my authority. You won't get me to listen to you. You won't get me to obey you because I promise you I will fight until I'm dead and I will not allow you to tell me what to do. You will not do that to me in my life. I
That is
will
a
waste
lot of
this life
information.
away so you never get any benefit or anything out of it. You will never, ever get me to be your slave. Ever. I swear. I will waste this life away completely so you get no value out of it. You or the other side or whatever the fuck you want to say. I don't believe in either side of you. You cannot do this to me. It's not. It's not gonna happen.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my. That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful. My nose can smell.
I don't believe in
1,000
God, Jesus, or Saint.
That's nothing. I'm also.
I don't care. Because you are not that anyway. Voices are not that.
That is a lot of.
I don't care how much you. I'm telling you that's not a choice. It's not your choice either. It's my choice.
Information. Oh my brain.
And I choose not to believe that.
Oh my beautiful. My nose can smell. 1,000x I more than a human. No, that's it.
Here's pest control. Okay. So here's pest control. Sorry. Here's pest control over here. 4 hours into it. Okay, so I was working on a short. Keep falling asleep because, okay, supposedly the voices want me to believe that they're the ones that are causing me to fall asleep. But the truth is that I didn't sleep last night because of the loud voices and whatever else. But it doesn't matter because they're upset that I'm going to get rid of them. So it's natural, it's normal. And I'm sleeping from that. And if there's a mechanism in the brain that makes you fall asleep like that, then so what? That's just the way it is. But I don't believe that voices have any way of controlling that. So I mean, like, of course, I'll be sleepy. It starts to feel this kind of. So I mean.
1,000x. I can smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with the brain, like you.
My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is with.
That is a.
And it's not something to be like, oh my God, I can't believe it's happening. It's stupid. It's just how it works.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain is
like
busy
yours.
trying to imagine like mine without.
Stop it, yUMa. The voices want me to believe that they played a part in trying to get me exposed or whatever, you know? They get so stupid. And that's how they're trying to help me. So stupid. As if I asked for help anyway. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful. My nose.
I mean, like, the way that these voices want to try to help is to expose me and send me to rehab. So they want me to go to jail or something like that, to where I could get help. Which, you know, what can I say? There's many other ways that I can get help. I don't have to go to jail or go to rehab for that. And it's just bullshit. That's what they think. So what they're saying is like, I have become exposed or show signs of whatever, and then they will send me to rehab and stuff like that. But there's so many other ways, you know? I mean, like, that's all that voices could do. I mean, like, they say they're from divine purposes and everything, and that's all they could do is like, that's it. It's like, okay, whatever.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh.
And falling asleep is just falling asleep. It's not like that big of a deal.
Oh my beautiful. My nose can smell.
It doesn't come from voices. Voices don't have powers
I'm
like
also
that.
able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain is
like
busy
yours.
trying to imagine like success is without auditory help.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful. My nose can smell. 1000x I can smell 300 that's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain is
like
busy
yours.
trying to imagine like successes without auditory hope.
It's just timing
That's
mostly.
a lot of information.
It's not a big deal. I mean, like shit. One of the first things that
Oh my beautiful.
someone that starts his name is Pete taught me was like, it's timing. It wasn't somebody else who taught me like timing. You can make something look real, and real, like you can make it look like it's authentic or real or genuine if you just take a little bit of timing. That can mean anything. So like, I don't know. So if the clock hits bing every hour, right? A person can actually hit that snap right at a certain point to make that thing go like that, right? So the illusion can be like, and then it go stuff like that, like the traffic light across the street. If you can just time it perfectly, you know when it's coming, and then you can just go like that, and then boom, it'll look like it's magic. It'll look like it's it happening from your fingertips, but it's not. It's just timing. That's it.
My nose can smell 1000x. I can smell 300 that's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain is
like
busy
yours.
trying to imagine like successes without auditory hope.
That is a lot of information. Oh my.
Mm.
That's nothing. Also,
The voices are now manipulating. That's what they are now. So they're claiming to be angels and demons and Satan and God, right? And Jesus. And these are supposed to be like 14,000 years old or something like that. Something around that number. And yet they are resorting to psychological warfare as a way of convincing a person who is claiming to be non-believer into forcing him into becoming a believer. It's like stupid. It's completely stupid. And if they were truly who they were or are, then they would already know that I'm a Christian. That's just the way it is, you know? And that these fools trying to convince me of all of this stuff believed me when I said I don't believe in all this other stuff. And so they just went off of that, which is why they started to attack me. And they are now attacking me with all of these, well, I feel a vibration in my body. And I also feel like their words and onslaught of what they're saying to me is just completely just ridiculous. So it just proves to me that they are not what they say they are.
My brain is busy trying to imagine like.
Do I need any more proof as to their stupidity? Do I need any more proof? No, I don't. It's completely fucking dumb. It's like catching somebody try to steal something from you, and you're just like, hey, do you? It's just like stupid. It's so stupid.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000x more than smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain is
like
busy
yours.
trying to imagine my successes without auditory hope.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful. My nose can smell 1000x more than smell 300. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all smelly with a brain.
My brain is
like
busy
yours.
trying to imagine my successes without auditory hope.
Yeah.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain.
And it just continues. It's funny because it's like the brain turning on me and saying, and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go along with these assholes and just like try to put you to sleep anyway." And it's like so stupid because I don't nod out. I don't nod out. But once I try to relax, that's when it happens. It's trying to get me to use. It wants me to use. That's the thing. This God or this Jesus that is claiming to be in my life right now, that is trying to get me to obey and all this stuff, is what is making me feel sleepy, and that is what is trying to get me to want to use uppers. It's been doing this for a while. So, I mean, I think it's just funny and comical how it says, don't do this, don't do that. But then it's taking the first initiative to try to make me sleepy, to make me want to go get a Red Bull or speed. And they're doing it openly, except you guys can't hear them, but I can hear them. So they're just openly, blatantly saying, you know, you have to use. On top of that, they want me to use. This is just a story. It's not real or anything. I'm just saying, like, this is just what the scenario they want me to believe or think. They want me to also think that since they're doing pest control and the manager is around, they want me to be under the influence, so that way the manager and stuff could see me using. And that's pretty sneaky. Sneaky.
That is a lot.
Not that it makes, not that it's like a, whatever. I mean, like, if I'm going to use, I'm going to use, you know. I'm not going to care whether the manager or anybody sees me. It's not them that's using, it's me. That's if I was going to use.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x more than 300x. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is without auditory help.
My life is too busy trying to figure out what success would be without stupid voices. Not like my voice, not like my brain.
You're not busy trying to imagine what success is.
Still, I'm not convinced that these voices are anything to do with any of that shit. It's bullshit. And why just one person out of 1.5 million in the whole city? How come just me, but not anybody else? How come the God of Christianity, who is the one true God, right? How come he's not forcing other people to become Christian as well? That's a good question, right? How come he doesn't force the people in Chinatown to recognize Jesus Christ our God? That's a good question, right? And why isn't he obeying the law, which is we have the right to choose what religion we want?
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x. I can smell 300x. I'm also able to manage with a brain like yours.
My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
I have to give more time to the other one. Wait, let's see. Dictatorship doesn't work.
Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can...
Not like mine. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful. My nose can smell 1,000x. I can smell 300x. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
Not like mine. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh my beautiful, my nose can smell.
Okay, enjoy yourself. Just don't eat anything off the ground, okay?
My beautiful, my nose can smell. 1,000x more smell
That's true.
it has. I'm also able to manage all the smell.
Well done.
My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
Okay, enjoy
That's a
yourself.
lot
Just
of
don't eat
information. Oh
anything
my
off the
brain.
ground, okay?
Oh my beautiful, my nose can smell. 1,000x more smell your.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna try to imagine a scenario with this. My dog is outside. He's smelling stuff, and he's just like smelling stuff, and I'm just watching him. What's it called? It's not gustation. Gustation is tasting, tasting food, but the smell. What is it called? I have to ask you. I have to ask. I can't believe I forgot it. Gustation and can you remind me what the sense of smell is called? I know that tasting is gustation, but I can't remember stuff.
The smell is called
Olfaction.
olfaction. Smell right arrow olfaction. Taste right arrow gustation. The nerves and organs related to smell are called olfactory.
Olfactory.
E.g., the olfactory bulb, olfactory nerve.
Thank you. Thank you. Olfactory. What a great way to use your olfactory nerve. What a great way to use your olfactory network.
Brain. Oh my beautiful, my nose can smell. 1,000x
It's called olfaction.
it has. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
Not like mine. My
yours.
brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
What a great way to
That
use
is a
your
lot of
olfactory
information.
network.
Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful, my nose can smell. 1,000x.
I think I went too far. Well, I was just gonna put music in there. Just be like, rah, rah, rah. Okay, here. I could just do that instead. I'm being a little bit less. Because, okay, so if it's true that they are making me sleepy on purpose, right? Then they are doing that. And if they are, then that means I am feeling a lot sleepier than I usually would. And there's no, I don't nod out and stuff. So it's not me that's trying to fall asleep or anything like that. It's just it's because I'm dealing with something that is not supernatural, natural or paranormal, and it's just it's to be used. I'm not blaming it on them. I'm not saying that they are doing it. I'm just saying like, you know, if they are, and I'm feeling the effects from it, then it's not me that's falling asleep. Okay.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful, my nose can smell. 1,000x I can smell 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a
Not
brain.
like mine. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
Okay, I think I've stacked them up too much.
That is a lot of that is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my.
Oh no, I accidentally bleeding. Okay.
That is a lot of information. Oh my brain. Oh my beautiful, my nose can smell. My nose can smell 1000x more than a human's nose. Beautiful smell 1000x more than.
Oh, my nose can smell is what I want to do. My beautiful nose can. Let's see. What's.
Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000.
There you go. It's nice.
Oh, my beautiful nose can smell.
Can smell right there. Just a little more.
Brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x
Nice.
more than I can smell 300 years.
Okay, that's where the conflict is. Wait, let's see. That's okay. I can smell? Okay, wait, let's see. 300 years in the past. It's true. Dogs can smell 300 years into the past.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x more than 300 years into the past. That's not.
Whoa, there's another voice there. Hang on.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x more than 300 years into the past. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a
like
brain.
mine. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
That sounded like better.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x more than 300 years into the past. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
Like mine. My brain is busy.
It's trying to pretend that it's lecturing me. It's trying to say that it's saying something substantial or something like it's trying to be like not a mentor, but like an older person. That's why it assumed the voice of my auntie, and it's not my auntie. I know that's not my auntie, but it's pretending to have that voice and try to give me wisdom from it. What kind of fucking bullshit is this crap? If it's truly Christianity, then they're based off of fucking lies, and these guys are just like straight up lying to me, completely.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x more than 300 years into the past.
That's true. Dogs can't smell. How lying and manipulation and okay with all that.
I can smell 300 years into the past.
And they claim to be Christianity.
I can smell 300 years.
Well, the thing is that they're not Christianity. So.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x more than a human's nose. 300 years. That's nothing. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
Like mine. My
yours.
brain is busy trying to imagine what success is.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain.
Yeah, great miracle powers. That's great magical divine power, isn't it? To make somebody sleepy and hold them hostage.
300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
Like mine. My brain.
Brain. Oh, my beautiful nose can smell 1000x more than a human's nose. 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
Not like
your
my brain is busy
smelly with a brain like
Not
yours.
my brain is busy trying to imagine. My brain is busy trying to imagine what success is without auditory hallucinations. My brain is. My brain rel. My brain realizes reb. My brain realizes real L. My brain realizes real life reality. My brain realizes real life not.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. Can smell 1000x more than a human's nose. 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain
Not.
like yours.
My brain realizes real life reality, not.
That is a lot of.
It's funny because here it's saying God is trying to summon God like as if it's a remote control. It's so weird. This just shows me also that there's no real power.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain.
If they're able
my
to
beautiful nose.
just misuse
1000x
all of this.
300 years into the past.
No mention of the Bible, no mention of any verses or scripture.
My brain realizes real life reality.
No mention of any kind of
That is a lot of
reason.
Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. Can smell 1000x more.
It's completely ridiculous.
300 years into the past.
I'm glad I
also
don't
able
believe
to
it.
manage all this smelly with a brain.
Not.
yours.
My brain realizes real life reality, not.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. Can smell one.
I don't know how to play piano.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. Can smell 1000x more than smell. 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelling with a brain.
Not. My brain realizes real life reality, not.
That is a lot of information.
My brain realizes not.
Okay, I need a little more time with that one. Okay, so let me forward more. There you go. It should work out.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. Can smell 1000x more than smell. 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelling with a brain.
My brain realizes real life reality, not fantasy.
No vanity. It should be perfect now.
That is a lot of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. 1,300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelling with a
My
brain.
brain realizes real life reality, not.
Okay, the piano is just like, actually, I think I'm gonna choose a different one. Okay, let's see.
of information. Oh, my brain. Oh, my beautiful nose. Can smell 1,000x more than a human's nose. 300 years into the past. I'm also able to manage all this smelly with a brain.
My brain realizes
like yours.
real life reality, not fantasy.
That is a lot of...
I like it. It's not my best work, but whatever, you know. I can smell 300 years in the past. They finally backed off, but I could still feel what that vibration is that they're causing, or I don't know if it's, but it's just there. I can smell 300, and I haven't used drugs or alcohol. I mean, well, you know what I mean, alcohol. I can smell 300 years in the past. So it's not drugs, or really, it's not anything. I guess it's not mental either. I can smell 300 years in the past. Maybe it is mental. It has to be mental. It's nothing else. It's nothing else. It's there's no agenda to. It's just ridiculous. If they do this to me, then they need to do it to every single person in San Francisco, not just me. I think that they could do it sneaky wise, so they can if they want to, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going anywhere. And I'm not trying to challenge them or trying to fucking do anything. I'm just like, I have a right to live anywhere I want to in the United States. And I'm not even doing anything anyway. I mean, like, who the fuck are these assholes trying to tell me that I need to go somewhere or do something like that? It's just like, it doesn't... Who the fuck these are not anything but honest hallucinations. And just to not give in to them, just like not believe anything that they say. This is the best strategy. Just don't give them energy and don't give them any kind of idea that you're weak. Oh, wow. Hmm. Hmm. 4 hours, almost 5 hours with you guys. Oh my gosh, aren't you guys tired of me? Well, there's nobody in the chat, so nobody cares. Which is fine. I mean, I don't mind that. I really doubt anybody's going to be in my chat ever anyway, so it's kind of good. It's kind of good because all I'm trying to do is get my monetization anyway. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's funny. I made a short that said Mercedes is lit, and it's a Uber rental, right? And when I went to go pick it up, it was parked. And this person saw the video, and it's parked over the lines in the garage. So it's kind of it's parked over the lines, obviously. Watch, I'll show you. You see it's parked over the lines? So it was parked like that. It was parked like that, and the person who left me the message is just a viewer, you know, like saw it, And he's all like, well, does not parking in the lines right come stock too, or did you manage that on your own? Does not parking in the lines right stock too, or did you manage that on your own? I want to say that I managed it on my own. But what does it mean when right comes stock? Right comes stock? I don't know what that means. Wait, does not parking in the lines right come stock too, or did you manage that on your own? I want to say if I want full credit, I have to say I parked it because I should, right? I want to say something funny, but it's gonna take me a second. Just give me a second. Does not parking in the lines right come stock too, or did you manage that on your own? Which not parking in the lines? How do I answer that? I mean, like, do I want to tell them the truth or what? I don't even know. So I'm gonna ignore that right now, actually, because I don't really understand the question anyway. It's like, does not parking in the lines come stock too, or? And then mom said you didn't wash his face. Mom, I did wash his face. I'm not gonna say anything about it because I did. I remember washing his face. I remember washing my dog's face when I was giving him a bath. And now I'm stuck at 1,122. And my watch time went down from 250 to 210. And my views went down to 91.7K. I really don't want to care, but I kind of do. I mean, like, when I'm in a different kind of mood, I kind of come up with some really funny stuff. I think I do. All right, so I got to get out of this room, all right? And it's been almost 5 hours that I've kicked it with you. I think it's a good idea for me to let you go for a minute so I could have a break. Then I will probably be back in the afternoon, which is fine. And then by then maybe I'll be better, or I'll be drunk or something else. You know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I shouldn't say that. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just, I shouldn't tease like that. What the fuck? There's nobody in my chat anyway for 4 or 5 hours. So I mean, like, it's not a big deal. I don't think anybody's gonna care whether uh, I mean, I'm not online with Uber or anything, so I'm not driving cars or anything. I'm not making money today, so this sucks. But it's all right. That's nice. I'm just looking at my analytics. I'll probably make more shorts later. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys go, okay? Thank you for being my friend. Thanks for listening to me. Thanks for being my friend. Thanks for being my dog's friend. Look at how cute he is. Should I even bother to ask you to? Could you please subscribe to my channel? Could you please like my channel? I'm giving up. Actually, I don't care if you do or not. So yeah. Take care. I'll see you guys again. Yeah. And we'll see how we'll be later. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to like this video. It's cool. Nobody's going to anyway.